You got what you wish for.
We got what we wish for. We are alive.
Would you not what you had? Hello,
Fireflies?
Hello, everybody.
Oh,
We're live.
We are live. I just realized that they can't see the whole box, so we're gonna get rid of that one. Get out of here, Christmas lights. We don't need you.
no, tis the season.
Tis the season. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to a incredibly special holiday one-shot here over on 20-Sided Archives. As always, I am Eli. I will be your archivist, dungeon master, and winter solstice parade leader for this special little one-shot. As always, I'm joined by Devin Winterfall, played by Jared.
The elves make toys for the good boys and girls.
Chisel Havard, played by Brian.
I lost something and I don't know where it went.
And Redwood of Velico Trevo, played by Casey.
Seven should not be allowed to make toys for children.
You don't want them to blow up. Or spew fire.
Or both.
No, it's like Bobby Hill's grandfather in that one episode when he gave him a gun. That doesn't have bullets in it. Of course, you don't give a toy without batteries.
Oh my god.
You're not making toys.
We're not letting you near anything in relation to the workshop whatsoever. Maybe if you're lucky, you get to help with Santa's sleigh. That's it.
Specifically, the reindeer. And that's it.
But here we are with a... We wanted to do something special because we will not be streaming again up until the 8th of January after New Year's. So, kick back, relax, and enjoy a incredibly special one-shot with us. Which we'll be playing until like around 10 o'clock tonight, so this is going to be an extra long one.
Is that macadamia nut?
It's a cookie.
It's a macadamia cookie.
Anyways.
God, I'm fat.
Oh no.
I bought a box of them.
I don't know how I should feel about all of this.
Hey, you said you wanted a stream. You
did.
Own up to it.
I did. Also, huge shout out and thank you to Casey for making the characters have holiday hats. It was a special surprise that I was not expecting. I don't have one, unfortunately, because he ran out of time, which is fair. I'm not upset. I love all of this, so... Technically, I do have a holiday hat, though, because I will be voicing Shrub, and Shrub is wearing reindeer antlers. There you go.
Yee.
There's...
Yay!
It's a holiday hat. Fuck.
Hey now.
Holy shit, holidays. But let us begin. Winter time. In Umaria, it is something that's obviously rather common, depending on where in the world you live. It is a changing not only of the seasons, but of life, starting of the new sort of harvest in the year. Things die, and then once the new season hits, they regrow or are reborn. But what is the importance of winter beyond just that? Why does Umaria have its traditions? Why does it have such importance upon... Why has it placed such importance upon a season with only a small window time frame of a holiday of the winter solstice? Well, come join us one and all for a lovely, cozy, around the campfire story as to why it is so important. And we will start in the vastness of the greenlit hills. It is heavily blanketed in snow. This is the heaviest winter Umaria has had in a very long time. During the first revision, before there was immense fire and the volcano eruption that led to the revision and everything else that caused it as well, there was a very long winter. This winter wasn't it wasn't commemorated or anything like that when it happened. The first revision basically wiped out almost everybody. Those who were lucky to survive that first winter didn't make it after the fact, unless you're, the Havard family and under special circumstances.
I'm special.
But it is here under a twinkling night sky with very slow falling flurries, high snow blocks, like high snow packed together solidly, that we encounter a single simple glowing fire. It is freezing. The breaths of those around this fire can be seen within even the darkness of the night. In the center of this fire is a little fox curled up, being the heat source of this group during their travels. There are plenty of stars in the sky that you can almost see them all as if they were right in front of your face and you could just reach out and touch them. In the snow, one individual had managed to use their abilities to carve out a sort of circle to keep themselves decently dry and also a little bit protected from outside view of things such as animals or other predators wandering from the Knotted Rise during this time of the Blight. We are going to go ahead and start with Theven.
Yee.
Theven, you are in a makeshift tent made of animal hide and skins. A single flap is opened, where allowing heat from Shrub's fire to enter into it for you. Your friends are in their respective sort of like areas around the campfire. Redwood had used his powers of fire to kind of melt this circular sort of space and enclosure for all of you to keep you both safe and to trap a little bit more of the heat. What are you doing during this time?
So, what Theven would be doing, if we haven't had dinner already, he is making a special little stew, something that even Chisel will enjoy. At least a version of it. As he's all about, right, lads, I think it's the first time in a long while I got to share a birth season with y'all. Or with people.
It's too cold. Why is it cold?
Hey, it's winter, Chisel. You're from the North Rise, you should know cold.
I was gonna say, you've been living high up in the mountains. You're not used to freezing weather?
There's a difference from on the mountain and in the mountain.
I guess that actually kind of is fair.
Now, yes, I have been living in the highest peaks of the Knotted Rise, but also in the mountain.
He's got a...
Hey, so you're a sheltered little one. Hey, it's fine, it's fine. Anywho, it's done.
It smells...
This,
It smells good, whatever it is.
hey, this is my great-great-grandmother's birthday stew. It's a bit modified, considering what ingredients we have and to cater to Chisel's needs. Well, it should still be good.
Might I ask where we are in our timeline?
So, in this current timeline, you guys are actually on your way up to the Knotted Rise. This is during that period where you guys are going to meet Chisel's family.
So I'm still blind.
You
And
are.
I have an arm.
I still have Baroon!
Yes, all of these are true, but I didn't make you guys change your levels or anything like that
Mhm.
because doing
It's only going to be for one stream.
That's a hassle.
is a hassle.
Yeah.
But yes, Chisel, unfortunately, you are still blind. You do have your headband though, so you still have that. Redwood, you are not missing your arm. You do not have a volcanic replacement. And yes, unfortunately for you, Thevan, Bobroon is still in your head, but he has been silent for a good
Good.
while. He has not bothered you.
Silent nights.
Silent night. Holy night.
Silent night. Holy shit.
Casey needs to put stuff in the swear jar.
We discovered that there is a swear jar widget on Streamlabs, which is amazing.
Don't worry.
It is something.
I've got us covered for this session.
Oh my god.
Case just flashed a wad of cash.
My broke brain hurt. That hurt.
I've
Anyway.
got fucking poison in my drawer to kill everybody else.
What?
Alright.
Well, it'll be nice to have something warm. I
Hey?
don't expect we'll have that for a while.
Yeah, go on. Give it a taste.
Do we have something to serve it in? You're kind of using the one pot we have.
Oh. I mean, we should have bowls.
Kind of looks
Why
to you, Shrub looks to you and goes, "They're in your bag, idiot."
Hey, so,
You've been carrying them this entire time. You're the one who
I
cleans
thought I
them.
lost it in the when we were running from the ruins. I thought I dropped my mesket.
Oh, it's still on you.
Oh.
Ah, you did. My sister would have made sure we had things for our journey.
All right.
I have been to both of
I think Redwood's going to go through his bag and he's going to start pulling stuff out and moving it to the side. Probably can't find the bowls.
They're in the front. They're in the front. They're in the front. Hang on. And Shrub like extinguishes, like steps out of the fire. The fire still is like lit, obviously, because there is still fuel underneath it, and like straight up digs deep into your pack and goes, hey boss,
Yeah?
has your pack always been this deep? As she keeps going into it.
the
I've
very
always had
first
plenty of
version
space.
of the bag of holding.
Like Shrub is like going, like she is like practically.
She's fully standing in the bag
Yeah,
and
she's standing in the bag and she keeps going. She's like, boss, there's no bottom. There is
I have
no
to be
bottom.
prepared. There's like so much stuff in there.
Wait,
No.
Redwood, what's with this magic?
No, I mean like there's literally no. This isn't altered by your magic, boss. I can't find anything in here. It's dark. Where's the exit?
Your light source. What do you mean it's dark?
It's like
It's
Wait.
like a foot deep, and Redwood's going to reach in to try and pull out Shrub.
you reach in.
just
You reach in to go and grab Shrub, and your hand just like your shoulder goes into the bag, which isn't normal even for even you as an extra prepared individual. This has never happened to you. This is the weirdest, most bizarre thing in your life.
Yeah. Are you sure that's your
Guys?
bag?
Hmm?
That bag's red. You don't
My bag
carry.
my bag ate our bowls.
No,
I
his
think it ate Shrub.
his bag is not red, but it is very, very deep. And
Hey, step aside, Redwood.
Shut
Let me take a look here.
I can't. Where's the exit?
Hey, I'm coming in after you, Shrub.
Exit.
Seven sticks his head in the bag, looking for her.
I need you to go ahead and roll me a strength saving throw really quickly.
That's a 12.
Seven, you go in to grab Shrub. Shrub, as you go in, immediately goes, "Holy shit!" and then suddenly is gone. There's like no even like distinct like shape of her anywhere in the bag. And then Seven, you're like, "All right, I got you, Shrub," and you go in and immediately get sucked into the bag.
Oi!
Like you guys watch, like Redwood, you watch as Seven's feet just go. Swoop.
I imagine an echo of a fading voice. Get the soul!
Just
Redwood's like
sitting-
frozen in terror, then immediately goes over and closes the bag. It's eaten them.
Chisel's just sitting by the fire, holding his own bowl of soup. Just
Chisel, my bag just ate Shrub and Seven.
Like that, your first instinct is to close it, not to go and make sure that there isn't something going on.
The bag is dangerous. It eats people.
it's just a normal
Um,
bag.
Chisel, do you have rope?
I think so.
Chisel, you do have.
I've never. Yes, Chisel has rope. It's
Chisel.
just he's never had to use it because he's never climbed anything.
Nothing more than like maybe a football.
How do you feel about an adventure? The calmest music playing in the background.
Hold on.
Some
I got
If it gets us, if it gets us out of the cold, this is actually pretty good. But yeah, if it gets us out of the cold, we probably should go.
All right. I'm going to just wrap this rope around your waist. Make it nice. I think that's a good knot. Yeah, I that should hold. And you're going to reach into the bag. I'm going to hold the other end of this rope. I'm going to look around and see if there's something I could tie it to.
You are in the middle of the Greenlit Hills, and there's nothing but snow around you.
I'm just going to hold the other end of this rope.
Chisel
Please
just
don't die.
Chisel casually just walks into the bag opening, standing there, waiting for something to happen before looking down and just boom.
You look into the bag, and you fall, holding onto this rope. I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you, Chisel. 22. You hold onto the rope. Redwood, you feel an incredibly strong tug from Chisel's end. Chisel, you're holding on. You've got like your arms, like the rope wrapped around your arms to give you a secure grip as you're like descending and to like so you can stop yourself in case something happens. But you feel the weight of something pulling you. Redwood, I'm going to need a strength saving throw from you. Chisel, you hold on as tightly as you can, but you do feel the other end of Redwood sliding. Suddenly, Redwood, the suction of Chisel's force being pulled down, you're a druid. You're not built for strength like Chisel is. So all of a sudden, your lanky-ass frame just gets sucked into this bag with Chisel on the other end, falling. Weightlessness.
I just realized I put Chisel, the blind one, in the bag to look and see what was going on.
You did do that, yes. I didn't want to say anything because that makes it so much funnier.
Just
I get it that we've been dealing with a Chisel that can see for the past few sessions. That's not the case here.
No. Redwood just lost practical thinking.
he is now panicking because Shrub is gone.
His companion is gone. Stars. A massive expanse of night sky fills the space that you are free falling through. But at the same time, you're not falling, it feels like you're weightless, but you're not weightless, you feel like you're being pulled heavily by some sort of magnetic force. There is a weird influx of weight and non-weight. There is so much happening as you're being thrusted through this space. You all can see each other through varying distances. 7, you can see the sort of orange dot of shrub further off into the distance. Redwood, Chisel, you can see 7 and Shrub, and you can see each other. You two are still connected by this rope. I need to ask, Redwood, do you continue to hold onto the rope? Or do you let it
I am using the rope to get closer to Chisel. And at the same time, I'm going to use a mage hand to try and grab Shrub.
Okay.
And here I thought I was going to go into a dive to go try to grab Shrub.
Here's my question. What's the casting range for Mage Hand?
120, I think?
30. Well, I can't use Sharpshooter because it's not an attack. And it vanishes if it's more than 30 feet away.
So you go to cast the spell. Shrub is more than 30 feet away. You watch
I think he can't reach, and his secondary is just going to grab 7.
So you realize that you can't cast, like, it's almost like you cast it and then there's like a point, like an invisible wall stopping you. So the mage hand, 7, you suddenly feel like a hand that's a little bit chilly, like, grab the back of your collar, and you look back and you see the other 2 chuckle fucks behind you, also falling into the bag.
Oh, please
Get over
join
here.
us. Did you bring the soup?
No.
That's your biggest concern right now.
It's
Not that
going
we're
to go
falling
cold.
through stars.
Chisel just casually holding onto his own bowl of soup. Just, this is fine.
Chisel is like literally literally got like his legs lotus style underneath him while he's doing like 180 spins upside down with like a bowl of soup in hand.
And the soup itself is not moving.
The soup itself
That's the funny part.
stays.
The centrifugal force is keeping the soup in the bowl.
I'm going to need everyone here to roll me dexterity saving throws. I'm going to also need one from Shrub.
This is fine.
So everyone but Chisel failed.
So
This
yeah,
is fine.
The soup.
the soup.
I
has
told you to grab the soup.
7, Redwood, and Shrub. All of you fall down into new snow in a sort of completely different space. You're no longer in the greenlit hills. You are in a forest. The original vast plains are gone. Instead, replaced by tall pine trees, massive trunks, tall, reaching up hundreds of feet in the sky from your vantage point. Shrub lands literally like cartoon-style animal face first into the snow with her ass sticking up in the air. Face completely covered in snow, and she like plants her feet, sticks her nose up, pushing snow everywhere, and goes, "Where are we?" Redwood, you also fall face first into the snow. You don't take falling damage. I would like that to be clear to everybody. You do not get hurt from falling.
Yeah, immediately.
But Redwood, you do end up ostriching into the snow. Like, you land fully, like, shoulders, like, up in the snow. Your legs are kind of dangling there for a minute before falling, like, so you can plant yourself. 7, you, like, missile dive into the snow, creating, like, a mound. It's like, in, like, cartoons, you know how when a creature is, like, digging in cartoons, it'll, like, create a dirt mound as it falls? That's what you do, but with the snow as you fall. Chisel, you open your eyes and you see you're still sitting lotus-style on top of the snow. The soup, unfortunately, has frozen solid.
Chisel's just gonna, well, Yeah, Chisel can't see anything, but just gonna try to take a sip of the soup before flipping the bowl. It's feeling nothing drip out.
Like a fucking blizzard.
Just where are we?
Devin pops his head up like a groundhog. Snow still on his head. Takes a look around. Well, Chisel, we are in a forest. A snowy
I need-
forest.
Thank
Can I
you.
get 2 basic questions?
Be my guest.
Spirit of the Great Forest. Have I ever seen pine trees? And have I ever heard of another dimensional forest?
You have seen pine trees, yes. You
And
do
we
know.
have heard of other dimensions through the Princess of the the Feywilds, not the Wayfilds.
So you have heard of pine trees before, and you are familiar with extra dimensional forests, but this is the first. You're used to like portals. You're used to like doorways that lead to other places, but you're not used to getting sucked in through a bag and thrown into a vast pocket of space before ending up in one.
Can I just say we most likely don't have our weapons.
Devin's always armed.
Chisel doesn't have his weapon. He left it by his bag.
Yeah, you guys are without most of your weapons. I'd say, Thevin, you have a dagger at the least. I wouldn't say you have your bow, unfortunately. Because, 1, fuck you. 2,
And Redwood is his own weapon.
yeah.
Devin looking, he doesn't have his bow, he doesn't have his quiver of arrows. Okay, who the fuck stole my gear?
Did you have it on you when you went to go hunting for me in the bag?
I always have it on me. I go to sleep with this thing on.
That's something not comfortable.
That's bad.
Now you
for
get
your-
used to it.
That's bad for your
Hey.
back and for the weapon.
I have slept in too many trees to care.
Fair enough.
Hey, I think the more important thing is we're now in a forest with no exit and no idea where we are. I do think that's slightly more valuable than the fact that you don't have your fucking bow.
I mean, the exit's just right up there.
I need everyone
it's not.
here to roll me a perception check really quickly. Shrub may roll one too if she would like. Oh, nice.
Well, Redwood, I'm not saying that
I
being
got a
in a
nat
strange
one.
place
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Just
isn't a concern,
You're-
but being a strange place without any way to protect yourself is even worse.
I think, okay, so
I can protect us. I just need to know where to go.
order of business first. Chisel, you're confused because your spoon is stuck in your bowl and you don't know how to get it out. Every single time you try, the bowl like shifts in your hand and you're just like, what is going on? Meanwhile, the others can see that your soup has frozen solid.
Wait, Chisel now has a improvised hammer.
Do you have proficiency with improvised weapons at your feet? Do you have Tavern Brawler?
I do not.
Ooh.
Getting food real quick.
Tevin, your
Guys, what's wrong with my spoon?
It's
Shut-
frozen.
your soup is frozen. Like it's like a rock. You're not gonna be able to eat that.
Huh.
Speaking of,
Hey, Shrub, could you warm it up for me?
I'm not warming up your soup. We're in the middle of an unknown forest. We got priorities.
Okay.
I'm sorry, buddy. Now's not the time. 7, you're looking around. You, motherfucker, are sleeveless. I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
He's sleeveless and wearing flip-flops.
The 10. All right. I am
First damage of the session.
first. Here we go. I'm going to need you to take 13 cold damage for me, 7.
Okay.
What?
So 7
Kevin's sleeveless.
7 is sleeveless. And also wearing sandals. in a middle of a frozen winter forest.
He did this in the mountains and no one called anything.
This is
We
different.
did.
This
No,
is
yeah, y'all called me out on it.
we did call him out on it, but also this is incredibly different. 7.
It's much colder.
You're standing here. You're looking at this frozen thing of soup in Chisel's hand that fused his spoon to the soup itself. And you're suddenly aware of the feeling of what is like ice climbing up your skin, along your feet, up your legs, up your arms, down your neck, along your face.
Ew.
And you look and you actually see that frost is beginning to like form on your body. Like you are concerned like at this point, like those who are looking at you would be concerned about you getting frostbite.
Mhm.
Shrub looks over to you and goes, "Oh, Bess, hold on, bud." And she's gonna go over to you and like leap up, drape herself onto your neck, and you start to warm up a little bit.
Hey, thank you, lass.
And
This is a cold I've never felt before. This is an evil cold.
Redwood. Okay.
It is a pretty good song.
It is a very good song. Redwood, you're looking around this forest. You're confused as all get out. You fell from the sky, literally, and ended up in a forest. 7, who has been trekking through Umaria's cold weather and snow in sandals, experiencing like nothing for some reason, is now freezing his ass off to the point that ice is forming on his body. Jizzle's soup, what was literally once hot, like incredibly hot to both the touch and the senses in general, has frozen solid.
Almost immediately.
Almost as soon as he touched down on the snow in this place. With a natural 20 in your perception, I will give you this. There is something in the snow and just in the general feel of this place. You see something, just a brief outline of white against white moving in the snow.
Oh, how curious are we to murder without asking questions? Is this a concentration spell? Okay, no. I'm going to try a spell, and I'm not sure if it's actually going to work here.
What's the spell that you were going to try?
I'm going to use Wild Cunning.
Okay.
Do nature spirits listen here?
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana.
No habla inglés.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check really quickly. They do not listen.
All right. So without basic shelter, there's something around here. Everybody gather close. I'm going to use a pass without trace.
Pass without trace. I'm gonna need everyone immediately to make me stealth checks. Shrub included. God damn, guys.
19.
That's why we have pass without trace.
I am not good at stealth.
I've got 18.
You all roll your stealth checks. And just in time. Because as soon as you cast this pass without a trace, you get to a decent cluster of trees and hide behind them, and you see soldiers. Or what we would know as soldiers. What you guys see are these weird creatures made of ice? Spikes sort of like shaped in some sort of weird protective equipment upon their body. Ice weapons like glaives and axes and other sort of pull arms with swords at their sides. It's very weird. Their eyes kind of have like this sort of blue firelight glow to them that kind of wisp off to the sides, and they're all marching as they're walking through this place. But when they march, their feet don't necessarily sink the snow. It's like they're gliding along it. But you can still see their feet as they do their high knees as they're or like they're as they do their high knees as they're marching. So it's like they're kind of fusing themselves with the snow with each step that they take. You then, once these soldiers pass, you don't hear them speak, by the way. You don't even really hear them make any noise. They're like silent guardians in this place. But you do feel a cold hand redwood on the back of your neck.
Yeah, okay. Fuck. Well, fuck everything.
What are you doing?
Well, I can light shrub on fire. I don't know how to light myself on fire.
Do you really want to light Shrub on fire? She is still on Thevin's neck, and he will take the fire damage.
No. I was just trying to look if I had a spell to light myself ablaze.
That's so good. Okay.
Unfortunately, I do not. So the spell I'm going to use instead, because of my magic, can it just be hot if I cast mage armor?
I mean, if you want. I wouldn't necessarily say that this would cause a person damage, but it is definitely be like...
Well, yeah, it's not like armor of Agathis.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking of.
Actually,
Do you have Armor of Agathis?
Do not tell me of Armor of
No.
Agathis.
I don't think a druid or a gizzard would have that.
Well, you never know. A subclass may flavor it as fire damage instead of
I
ice
can use
damage.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
What does that do?
Grab.
Grab? Okay.
The ground grabs this person.
Okay.
They need to make a strength check.
They need to make a strength check.
I had a bad thought.
Your DC is only a 16, correct?
17.
17.
Ooh.
Okay.
Spicy.
For some reason, so I can... Okay, that was weird. You all see... The moment that Redwood grasps this person, you all...
If it fails, they are restrained and take damage.
How much damage do they take?
2d6.
Can you please roll me that 2d6 damage?
Take a pop.
You killed the elf that was meant to help you.
You hear... like, you grab this individual using your magic. Like, the moment you feel a cold hand on the back of your neck, you snap that spell off, and immediately you just hear, whoa, okay, not... Hold on. Can you please let me go?
No?
Why?
I turn around to look at this figure.
You turn around looking at this figure, and you're familiar with the Fae. Now, you're not sure, however, if this one truly is Fae. They have a pair of white wings, beautiful in like the fact that they sort of seem to blend in with the snow behind them, so you almost miss them at first. Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Music being funky.
Music being funky. Hold on.
I mean, it's still a Christmas song.
Oh yeah, still Christmassy. Going to the same first few
It's
seconds
the
of the
same
same
track.
song.
Oh my god. I was trying to do...
You did say to play the same thing 3 times in a row.
No. There we go. You see this... Again, the wings first. And they're big. They're a big set of wings. Which kind of looks a little interesting considering how these massive wings are on such a thin individual. Their skin is a sort of ice blue light color on them. You see bits of frost along their cheeks, along their pointed elf-like ears. Their hair is silver, braided loosely and long down their back, to the point that you actually see it resting on the top of the snow as their feet sinks into it. They are very much in sort of like Seven in that their attire is sleeveless, but they do not seem to be affected by the cold as much as the others, as Seven was, despite the fact that they got frost on their skin, and it's probably because that they have frost on their skin. You see their eyes are like these galaxies, filled with like stars and swirling colors and nebulas and clouds of space and of the night. They wear various silver jewelry, cuffs and the like along their arms, and around their neck. And it's my mom just whispered "Merry Christmas" to me as she was
We
dropping
heard.
food.
You. Just a whisper. Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Mom!
Merry Chrysler.
I would like to mention I am 22 years old. That was funny. But it's, again, it's peaceful here in this moment, especially now that you're looking at this person. You're not as afraid anymore. But you're not sure if it's because of just their presence
Fey magic.
or some other sort of magic. But they look to you, and you actually see that they too are barefoot as they kind of shift to themselves, and suddenly they do like a little hop, and instead of being sunk into the snow, they're now like kind of resting on top of it. They are barefoot with like silver anklets that kind of wrap around the top of the calf. White, sort of what I can best describe as like a Greek female toga that's got like a silver chain at the waist to kind of cinch it and give it a little bit more form. And you see on their hip is a leather tome with silver embroidering on it, kind of put to like held with like a strap belt, kind of like a wizard's tome. Oh god, what's the holster? There we go.
You'll get there.
Thank you, Ryan. All put together on this single individual. And they look to you, and they're literally, the dirt underneath the snow has come up and grabbed them by like their arms and stuff like that, which is mostly the reason that they're able to like plant their feet on the snow without sinking, because 2 columns of like stone cuffs have got them stuck. And they go, hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Who are you?
You don't sneak up on people like that.
Sorry,
Much less, like, not expect a reaction. Hello. Nice to meet you. Why the fuck are you here?
Why are we here? Where are we?
Why the fuck are we here?
I love the whys, who's, and whats. Answer them all, please.
can I be let go first?
That depends on your
Not
answer.
until we're sure you're not a threat.
Do I look like a threat to you? This person is
Essentially,
No.
a lot of threats are very innocent.
this
I mean-
individual themselves looks like a twig. They don't look like they could throw a punch even if they wanted to.
So does Redwood.
I cannot disagree with that.
I mean, loss looks can be deceiving. This little fox right here, a force of nature. Corruption. This little guy, Chisel, that's a lot of muscle. He's dense. I seen this guy wrestle someone 500 pounds larger than him.
Regardless, those aren't coming off until we know who you are and why you're here.
My name is Aspen.
Hello, Aspen.
Like the what?
Evan, shut up. Hello, Aspen. Nice to meet you. What's going on here?
I honestly can't give you an answer to that because I don't know why you're here either. I was actually sent to come and get you.
By who?
Fucking great.
Hold on a second.
So it's Saint Nick.
St. Tullius Nicholas.
There is a name to the individual that sent her here, and I'm trying to remember it.
It just says king.
It just says king! Hold on. Here we go.
Forgetting something. Casey.
I forgot I should be taking notes.
I was sent here by Vadar. The spelling is
Father?
Vadarr.
Father.
Vadar.
With the V.
In Gnomish, that means father.
Well,
Are we saying Gnomish is now German?
Yes.
you may know him more as the Gentle Heart. Potentially. I don't know. I don't know where you're from. I'm assuming you're from Umaria, just because of where you guys like the way that you all look. But I'm not entirely sure.
Is this some alter reality things like the Feywild bullshit?
How is it in my backpack?
Kind of. The entrances to this place are kind of like they spontaneously show up, whereas in the Feywilds you can like find them in like a general sort of specific area. Like you can go to like a forest that you know has it. You just have to like look for it a little bit. The entrances to this place just kind of pop up at random and close at random, and then just you can never find them again. And
so that's what
Yeah,
happened
this
to Uncle
portal,
Chitney.
this portal ended up in my backpack and ate my bowls.
yeah, that your bowls are gone, by the way. You will never be seeing them again.
Oh no.
Oi, Chisel, did you have a family member disappear too? Randomly one winter.
What?
Did you have a family member disappear as well? Just randomly?
No.
Well, one as big as you, I thought at least one person would.
Anyone who would
No.
like to do me a religion check, please do. Redwood, you will have advantage because you've been studying things such as the Pantheon. 7. You have no fucking idea who this Gentle Heart is, supposedly. You've probably heard the name in passing. It doesn't ring any bells for you.
7 doesn't have his brain juice yet.
Chisel, you...
I should have really taken more care about my grandmother's lessons than
Yeah.
I have.
You kind of... The name is familiar. You know it has ties to your family's patron god of Frostbringer, but you're not sure the connection beyond that. Redwood. Vadar is the god of many things. The gods have multiple roles, considering that there's only a few of them. There aren't like a massive plethora of like major gods and minor gods and stuff like that. There is a set number pantheon. Vadar is the god of seasons. He has a domain that changes with the seasons and embodies it to full. And what is the season in Umaria right now?
Summer. We're just having a blizzard.
Motherfucker. The season season is winter. He is also the patron god of the mountains and animals. And you will actually take a closer look at Aspen here, and you see Aspen has some, beyond just the wings, also some other bird characteristics. Their hands are taloned, and they have feathers that kind of inlay in the sort of hair, like their main hairline that kind of stick out, along with some feathers like on the elbows and on the shoulders, along the collar. Very, very, like, some bird-like characteristics with them here. But you do not remember the depiction or what Vadar typically looked like. That's the one thing that you don't remember. So if you were to like meet him or something like that, you don't think that you could just recognize him off rip. But
Fuck. Redwood releases the spell. So guys, we're going to go meet a god of the season. We can just meet gods.
oh no, this isn't a normal
Interesting.
thing. When you mortals end up in here, and one of us scouts have to go out and find you, you guys are typically dead by the time we get there. You are very lucky.
You mean from
What?
probably them?
Mm-hmm. Or the cold. Well, depending on the season.
If we got summoned here in the summer, we'd have died on impact.
Probably.
Well, think it's not summer then. Aight, Redwood, snip out of it. We don't need you having a existential dread right now.
Alright. Well, since we are going to be traveling on foot, I unfortunately cannot make steeds like some of my fellow scouts can. I'm going to get you guys some warm clothes because you, and she looks to you, Seven, and points at you, look like you're moments away from turning into a popsicle.
Believe it or not, this is normally not a problem.
So she snaps her fingers, and within a sparkle of glittering white magic, you feel cold for just the briefest of moments before warmth envelops all of you as fur-lined clothing that's a little bit more fantasy modern, go with, envelops you. You guys now wear nice leather boots, thick fur jackets, length depending on what everyone has a preference for. Redwood, yours has a hood up on it that just completely engulfs your head, kind of like one of those parka jackets. Seven, yours still has like that big, massive fur sort of shawl with like a cloak on it that completely enwraps you in it. You actually see that there's like a big, like, winter wolf's head on like the fur shawl here that kind of gives you like an upgrade to like what you already had. Chisel, you are also immediately encased in clothing that's kind of like a old-timey fighter pilot sort of jacket. It's got like the fur and like the
A bomber jacket.
a bomber jacket. Thank you. Words are escaping me today.
English is hard.
English is hard. And it's comfy and it's warm. And she goes, "Okay, well, let's get moving. We don't want to wait for those guys to come back because they will. So follow me." And she kind of starts just like marching in a direction.
Can I have a weapon?
Why would you need a weapon?
The snow monsters back there, you said danger. Typically, where we go, someone's trying to kill us.
Well, hang on. She opens up as like she's gonna keep walking and she's gonna insist that you guys follow her, but she is going to like try and find a way to get you guys weapons. She looks.
Redwood like tries to flip his hood up, but the ears get snagged and go outward.
She goes, you can I would tuck your. Yep, there you go.
Eh,
there you go.
Point.
I'm so glad I don't have long ears.
She.
Yeah, but I think they're longer than normal.
That's so mean. She pulls out her like this leather-bound book and goes, "Okay, does anyone have preferences for weapons?"
Bow and as many arrows as you got.
Okay. She is going to reach into the book, and you actually watch as her hand, it's like open towards the middle, and the pages look blank. And she reaches in, and there's like a glow along that seam there where the pages meet. As her hand goes in and pulls out a beautifully embroidered leather quiver, clearly high quality. It's not just an animal skin wrapping that you're used to, like that's got like wood on the inside to keep a structure to it. It's like a proper quiver that's like curved and is comfortable, and like the harness doesn't move as much as you're used to. It stays firm. And she hands
Casey
it to you.
died.
Oh, Casey!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Did you crash his computer again by touching something? Or did he
Probably.
That would be funny.
did he fall on the floor again?
He has a technological necrotic touch.
We're gonna give him a second. Hopefully he comes back. And this sort of beautiful...
I really hope it's not Discord, because you're having issues with the camera too.
Oh no! Look,
Oh no!
my ping did drop just for a minute, but we're back
Casey said his computer's rebooting.
now. Okay. Then we shall continue. But she also hands you this beautifully designed, with special carving on like the main mast, like shaft of the bow itself, and this string that's clearly very strong but also incredibly thin. That I'm gonna disconnect him for now. Oh, he's back. The minute that I disconnect you, you return. What happened, Casey?
I don't know. My computer rebooted.
Your
You're
microphone is quiet.
Because my whole fucking computer rebooted. The screen went dark, and I thought I was asleep, so I waved my mouse, and I did everything, and then the screen came on. It's like, loading.
But she hands you this beautifully made bow and quiver. You get Aspen's bottomless quiver
Yee!
and the Winter Blessed bow.
Okay.
The Winter Blessed bow not only does base longbow damage, but it also does an additional 2d6 ice damage or frost damage.
You gave the guy who already deals enough damage more damage.
That means we're gonna need it.
It means you're gonna need it.
Oh no!
She looks to you, Chisel, and goes, do you have a weapon preference? Do you have anything that you would like?
Hammer.
Hammer? How big? You're very small looking, so I don't know how much you can handle.
Warhammer.
Bigger than him.
Bigger,
Warhammer.
bigger? Are you
Bigger than him.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
She reaches into her spellbook once again. Same light effect comes out as she pulls out this big warhammer. That's like the head, like the head of it is like absolutely massive. And at first you're worried if Chisel you're going to be able to hold it simply from how big it is. Like the handle is proportionate to your body, but the head of it itself is just like this massive ice block mixed with stone as she hands it to you. And it doesn't have any issues with holding it. It actually feels incredibly light in your grip. This is Aspen's Featherlight Warhammer. This Warhammer not only does 2d6 additional cold damage, but it has a special ability that allows you to change the weight of it, adding an extra die to your damage up to 5 additional damage die.
I got an impact hammer.
You got a better version of the impact hammer. Also, 7. Yours gives you something known as Ice Rain. It is a thing that you can use. It has a total of 5 charges on it, but it is something that you can use freely, should you choose to. By using a charge, you summon a rain of ice from the sky that does 2d12 cold damage. And also, anyone within the area must make a Constitution saving throw or be frozen solid.
So how much damage does
I gave this man a feather duster and he broke it. What the fuck are you doing?
Again, if I'm giving you guys something like this, you're gonna need it.
How much damage does the
Your
Warhammer do usually?
Warhammer's base damage, I'm not 100% sure about that.
It's a D10. I'm asking about this specifically.
It's still a D10.
Okay.
It's still base Warhammer damage. But again, the
Ability, I can add 5 more damage die to it.
yes, but you will have to wait like an hour for a charge to return. Same goes for you, Seven.
An hour is better than a full day.
Yes. You only get 3 charges of it though. Because you do
normal charge.
normal charges. She looks to you, Redwood, and goes, "Do you want any weapons? You look more like the castery type."
Redwood's like looking at them getting like really big weapons, and he's debating on lying and saying he uses a weapon. No.
He uses a staff.
He uses a staff?
Yes.
Okay.
As Chisel physically starts swinging at a tree, just.
Seven, like really testing the infinity of the arrows on a tree. Just like dunk, dunk, dunk.
Redwood, I think this is just like Redwood's initial thought was like, oh, they're getting basic weapons. Infinite quiver? Big fuck off hammer? Oh.
She reaches in, grabs a staff for you. It is beautiful. It is a light wood color with a leather wrapping around the handle, and it's clearly been reinforced with metal, but in the cracks of it, like this beautiful sort of carving of swirls and the like, there is ice inlaid in those carvings. This is Aspen's Blessed Staff. Aspen's Blessed Staff allows you to stack cold damage equal to a damage spell's dice. So basically, if you cast some sort of spell that has a some dice, like obviously like
Fireball.
If you cast Fireball, you can also not only stack fire damage, you can also stack the same amount of cold damage on top of it.
So it doubles the spell's damage.
It doubles the spell's damage.
Number of dice.
Yes. It doubles the spell's number of dice. You get a total of 4 charges on this.
I really hope we can keep these weapons. We probably won't be able to.
You do not, because further in the actual storyline, you do not have them. I'm sorry. This is holiday special. Holiday.
I know. That's why I'm not throwing a big fit about it.
Yeah, no, we get it.
It's just I now have a big fuck off hammer, and I'm really happy.
Who knows? Maybe these weapons could be used for future generations.
Also, my armor class is now a 14 instead of a 16 because I don't have my shield. Nom 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 nom.
Shut up.
Nom nom nom.
So Redwood, you get that. She looks to Shrub, who has now gone white on your shoulders, Devin. She's still warm, like, for you, but she's clearly a little bit more on the cold side. She goes, "Oh, little friend!" And she claps her hands together and creates a little jacket for Shrub. She gives a jacket for Shrub and goes, I actually have something that might be useful for your little companion here. And she's going to reach in and she pulls out this silver sort of like No, not a gun. Do not give the chaotic fox the gun.
Go do a crime.
Go do a crime. This sort of beautiful silver chain, with a diamond pendant, diamond pendant that's got like a blue, like an ice blue gem on it, and she puts it on Shrub's neck. Shrub now has the ability to, instead becoming a fire familiar, an ice familiar.
Ooh.
So basically all of her stats are the same, but instead of fire damage, she does cold damage, and her shifting form is different. Merry Christmas.
Thank you.
Merry
Merry Christmas. Happy holidays.
What? I have a question.
Hmm?
What is this stone everything's made out of?
What do you mean?
What?
Our weapons have ice, and then they have like this not ice. It looks like ice, but it's like gray.
Oh. Oh, that's right. You guys are in a different... Okay. You're in that time period of Umaria. That makes sense. Okay. So we sometimes... So, because of the way our world here exists that you're currently in, the portals that open up not only during different sort of like seasons, but also during just general different times in the world. So, we've had people who's got like, oh god, I don't want to make your brain hurt by explaining this, but you guys are very early on in Umaria.
Washing machine.
Hey, so it's all back home, winter here, you're further ahead of us like those damn fae.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
My brain hurt.
The things that have that your arrowheads and your staff and his hammer have is called metal. It is something that is sturdier, it lasts longer, it doesn't break as easily unless under extreme force, and all this other fun stuff. Obviously
Why is it not orange?
What do you mean? Oh, because you guys are using copper, and this is made of steel. Steel is much more sterner and rougher and harder than copper. A little less malleable, but still very strong. Copper is a little bit weaker.
Big words make my head hurt.
This is why I was debating on whether I should tell you or not, because you guys all look like your eyes are crossing.
Look, all I know is these are better weapons for whoever needs to stick them into. To get out of here and get home.
Yes. Vadar actually wants to meet you guys. So if you, again, could keep following me, we're almost there. And here we are. And suddenly, once again, you guys are... You're like all inspecting your weapons to various degrees. And as you all suddenly take a step, you guys are all lined up. She steps off to the side for a moment, and you guys aren't paying attention as you suddenly fall once more. But this time it is a straight foot fall, and you suddenly find yourselves sitting down someplace. Like you're in high backed chairs with nice red velvet cushioning. It's warm, there's a fireplace here. Not super cozy enough that you will need like to take your jackets off. You're still wearing your winter garments. And you see from up above you, like you look up, you see Aspen. She's just kind of standing there, and she gingerly jumps in through this hole in the this very high ceiling, and lands gingerly on the floor beside you guys. There's a
Initially, Devin's like, what's with the fuck with this place? I'm falling, and then noticing how warm it is, and the chair's like, oh,
Never mind.
this is nice.
It's just Devin's falling asleep.
Honestly, I don't think he should be awake to go speak to a god. Who knows what the fuck he'd do?
The place that you are in is absolutely gorgeous. The wood craftsmanship of this place of the balustrades and the columns and the high ceilings are beautiful and grand. You see there is a glass dome in the very center of this place that provides natural lighting to come in and hit. There is multiple fireplaces along both walls to keep this place warm. This table is dark in wood color and long as shit, made for a lot of people to come and feast in. You guys are sitting, because there's only 3 of you, you guys are sitting next to a particularly large chair. And you see there's like carpeting on the floor, and the wood is well kept and polished, and there is beauty here. You then hear the heavy marching of armored footsteps as from around a corner in a deep hallway, armored soldiers, steel armored soldiers with beautiful blue metal engravings and the like, and deep blue cloaks with frost that climbs up the backs of them, and fur shawls and varying in size depending on status in the group, marches down in step with one another down this hallway, and you see them like guarding around a figure. These guys are the marching individuals are tall and thin, clearly built more for speed than for strength. Very Fae-esque in their build. And they stop and all disperse into various guard spots around the room. They all carry various glaives and other sort of weaponry upon them. In the center of this group that emerges the moment that these guards disperse is a tall, proud-built satyr. The fur of his legs are white. His horns, dark in color, curl like that of a massive ram's, that frost-tipped at the end. His hair is pulled back into a loose ponytail that rests at the base of his neck. He's got, similar to Aspen, sort of these silver bands and other sorts of jewelry on him. He wears a very, like a sort of very open doublet vest type thing on his chest, and then like a pair of well kept sort of royal trousers upon him. He is pale and has like frost in his hair and on his hands. His eyes are a beautiful ice blue in this moment, but it contrasts perfectly to the warm colors of the woods and the golds and the fires of this place. He has a sort of slight glow to his outline even as he moves. Almost with an ethereal sort of way about him. And as he comes to a stop at the high chair that you all stand around, Aspen stands off to the side behind his chair a little bit. Clearly more than just a scout to Vadar. And eventually... Hold on. I fucked up. Give me a minute. Thank you, Jared. I can always count on you for music backup.
Talk how the bells swing syllables, all seem to say, throw as away, crisp, bringing a chair to your middle.
You all see he sits and gets comfortable and relaxed as he stands there, as he sits there in this really beautiful high back chair. The moment that he sits down, frost appears on the sort of the edge of the table, around his feet, and on the chair as he sits back. And he looks to you all and goes, So, you are the newcomers of my realm.
The
Currently,
realm's
yes.
fucking cold.
We are in the season of renewal, after all. Normally, again, my world changes with the flux of the seasons. So, similar to your world, mine is in winter. May I ask your names?
I think you'll
I'm
get.
Redwood, a Velico Devout.
Hey, Devin and Winterfall.
And you, small one?
It is not polite to ask for a name without giving their own.
I did not mean to imply that. Do I really need an introduction? As he kind of looks to Aspen and she goes, "Yeah, kind of." And he slides and goes, "My name is Vadvar. It is a pleasure."
I am Chisel Havad.
He nods. You all are victims of rather unfortunate circumstance in that your bag, as he points to you, Redwood, had a portal in it. Which I wish to say was a little bit more uncommon than it is.
I do hope I find all of my equipment back in there, or we will have a problem.
We'll be back once the portal closes. I promise. I think. Aspen's just kind of like
I hope.
Aspen kind of does like a
I will find my way back here.
I'm gonna have to
roll
carve new
roll
bowls
roll
again.
for
don't I?
intimidation against a god, please.
Oh, I didn't want to load my character sheet back up. After it so rudely kicked me from existence.
Just.
He hears your threat. Just
Oh,
raises
stop chewing my rope.
he sees your threat, raises an eyebrow at you, and goes, "Really? You want to come back here?"
I don't want to, but I will.
Mm-hmm. That's nice.
Look, you don't have to be afraid of me. You just have to believe it.
He doesn't believe you either, and that's very much evident on his face. It's very clear to him that you want to leave this place as soon as possible. And he just looks to you and goes, "You are Ithis' chosen one, are you not?"
Well, she did choose me.
I can tell you all are special in varying degrees. It is
What am I special with?
It is very interesting to encounter the supposed fighters of Umaria. You've got quite a name for yourself upon the Pantheon, I must say.
We have a name? And that's the name?
I mean, it is very generic, but so is most of what we've done.
I must admit, I have been thoroughly impressed with your incredibly odd luck as of this far. Even a lot of the things that you have done and continue to do are like there was not a very high possibility of all of you surviving them.
You know what? We came out of it intact, and that's what matters.
I'm not
Hey,
saying
Just
that
remember, I've been doing this all blind.
I'm not
So
saying
that's even luckier.
I'm not disagreeing with you on that fact. I am simply stating it as I see it. Aspen just kind of gently elbows him a little bit, and he's like, right. More to the point. You all ending up here is, as unfortunate as it is also fortuitous. I am of assistance.
Right, who you need killing?
Okay, that was very quick.
Typically, when someone asks for our help, someone needs to die. Or something.
Well, not necessarily kill. This is an individual that I am very close to. Unfortunately, I need to help them, but I am not sure how. As a god, I am very powerful, but I am also limited at the same time. There are certain things that I can do and certain things that I can't do. And with my duties as the god of the seasons, and the fact that winter has become so heavy, especially in Umaria at this time of year, I am stretched thin. I would send soldiers, but I've already lost too many in my previous attempts. So, I promise to reward all of you for your efforts should this succeed. But I first need to ask if you would be willing to assist before I explain further.
Honestly, it feels like we don't have much of a choice considering we're trapped here. So go ahead.
There is a great creature further south of here that is causing havoc and is currently under the control of an individual that is less than savory, but unfortunately part of my domain. And I need them reined in, executed, whatever fits your ammo the best, because they are creating instability within my domain, threatening my positions of power, and if it continues, I am worried that Umaria will be thrown into an eternal winter.
Right. So, what's the name? What does he look like?
You will know him when you see him.
You are giving us a very small amount of information for something that is that threatening to the universe and to our lives.
Honestly, I wish I could give you more information, but I can't.
Honestly, that's not how much information we usually get.
He actively knows what we're hunting. We got surprised by a giant plant monster, a man that was turned into a half-scorpion monstrosity, and a corrupted tree. We should have an idea of what we're going up against.
Probably something corrupted. That tends to be the theme.
His
Shizzle,
name...
what are we going to do if this thing is the size of a house?
We knock down the house.
They burn down.
You're asking the one person with a big hammer what he's gonna do to someone the size of a house.
The name of the individual himself is known as Lord Andri. He is...
You cut off there. What was that?
Lord Andri. Andri. Andri is someone who I used to consider an advisor of mine, especially during Umaria's early days. Unfortunately, Andri believes himself more capable of ruling over the seasons. I want him preferably brought back to me alive, not dead. But if
Hey,
death,
depends how much it resists.
yes, if death is unfortunately the only option, then so be it. However, the creature that he has at his disposal cannot die. Am I clear? I will.
It's an interesting task, but it's one we'll work with.
Aspen will lead you to Lord Andrew's domain as best as she can. She knows these lands better than anyone else. I will give you an item that will assist in imprisoning the creature to return it safely without much hassle. All you need to do is capture it. Bring it back. He's going to put a large diamond in the center. It's about the size of like a football. Oval in shape. Flat on both sides, and he places it down. You can see sort of rainbow light bouncing off of it as he places it, and the firelight cascades along it. Beautiful craftsmanship. And this isn't like when you find a jewel or something in Umaria and you just kind of stick it on something without much ceremony or polishing or anything like that. This is a beautiful stone. He looks to it and goes, that will be able to hold the creature until you return. You will need to weaken it, however. I'm assuming at
Right.
least one of you knows magic here. You do. Okay.
Technically, Kevin does as well.
This is...
I do too, but that's only runic.
You
That's
didn't...
huge.
That's future you.
No, Chisel actually knows runic magic. He just can't activate it.
Right.
Yeah.
He looks to you, Redwood, and goes, I am going to give you the ritual sheet that will allow you to say the spell. Do not say it out loud, for if you do, you will automatically activate it and it will not be usable again, and I only have one of these at my disposal.
Wait, so we got one shot.
Baba
Baba Booey?
So yes, you do all have only one shot at this. Aspen looks to you and goes, okay, we've got a long trek ahead of us, and we don't want to waste too much time. So let's go! And she claps her hands, and you all fall through your chairs.
Not fucking again!
You fall through your
It was
chairs.
like when we first started.
You fall through your chairs, and suddenly you land ass first back into the snow. In the middle of the forest. Again, this time different from before. The cold...
Is gravity the preferred method of travel in this place?
Pretty much. Either you
I don't like it.
Either you fly or you don't. And you guys don't look like you got wings. So let's keep moving.
Hey, I know I can get up better.
I'm about to go with 7 on this one.
Did you guys threaten her like low key?
I would like some food. We were in the middle of having dinner.
Aspen continues to lead all of you guys through the winter, through the snow, and eventually she quickly, as you are all moving, goes, so what kind of stuff do you guys have in Umaria right now that I probably wouldn't necessarily be privy to?
Manners.
What?
Never mind.
Hey,
Um,
try this delicacy. Hands a piece of sugar bread.
Getting 8 ads every 20.
Frozen.
It is a block right now, yeah.
Brian froze.
This place is hell. This is hell.
I mean,
the gods, we don't have to eat that. As Chisel just speeds up a little bit.
Chisel.
the She looks to the frozen bread and goes, I appreciate it, but that is not going to be edible for a very long while.
Normally, it's not frozen.
Normally, it's too sweet.
Oh, go on, Thevin. Enjoy your sugar brick.
You know, this is about hard as a stone. You want to test it out?
Can you guys like
Oh, you're
not?
going to waste it now.
Can none of you guys like? Is this normal for you? Is this how your dynamic typically works?
Oh, this is what happens when we're flung into the air multiple times in the day. My bag goes missing. No one fucking listens to me when I do actually threaten somebody. And we're sent on a mission with always kill this thing, don't kill this thing.
Also, we haven't
happiest
eaten in
day.
the past 12 hours, so...
I was
Hey,
looking for the bowls so we could eat.
Aspen is
I
gonna.
made a special stew and everything.
It was pretty good.
What a
Thank you. At
holiday
least someone
spirit.
had it.
You want to know what's really funny about this though? Okay, technically, you guys weren't supposed to like go into the bag until a little while later. Shrub, you mentioned the bowls being missing, and Shrub wanting to help you out goes into the bag, and that's what led to this moment. You guys technically weren't supposed to keep falling, but I'm gonna keep with the joke.
So, it's really our fault, again.
It's your fault. It's literally all your fault.
Yeah, but now we haven't eaten and we're mildly cranky.
Aspen goes, well, I don't have much in terms of food, but hold on. She reaches once again into her spell book and pulls out 3 large turkey legs.
Hmm.
You look
Are they
like
warm or they cooked?
you look like a vegetarian. She hands Shrub the 3rd one. And they are cooked. They're not like frozen raw or anything.
That
Really
sounds
snatches.
kind of rude.
She does pull out a block of bread for you. Specifically mushroom bread, your favorite.
It's frozen.
It is not frozen. It is not frozen.
It's chili.
It's just,
Welcome to Chile.
hey. So, this is a Wendy's through.
You all continue on your way, and partway, as you're all moving through this space, she's like, okay, so, Lord, Andrew, Lord Andrew is, very interesting in terms of, who he is as an individual. This is not gonna be a pleasant encounter for any of us. Not even me. So, let's see how this goes.
Do we go charging in, or...
I would
something
not recommend going in full blast. I would not recommend doing that.
What's a blast?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What we're about to have.
Oh shit, wait, hold on. And she suddenly grabs all 3 of you at once and pulls you behind this brush of bushes. Like, you guys all suddenly just go, and she pulls all of you back. And you see, instead of the usual snow soldiers, the snow is melting. There is fire moving through the snowy lands, melting this thick snow. And you realize that the only reason that you realize now, as it's melting the snow, as it's moving, whatever this thing is, the snow here is like 8 feet deep. The only reason you guys haven't sunk into it is because it packs with each footstep of yours. Which means that the trees are also freaking massive here. And probably are even taller than what you're currently seeing right now. But this thing of fire looms as it moves, and then there's another, and another. And similar to the ice soldiers, they suddenly come into being, these creatures and soldiers of flaming armor, with weapons poised and ready. And they all wait for something. I'm going to need everyone to roll me stealth checks here.
Oh no.
It's still been within an hour.
Okay, so that's a 17. Thank God.
Actually, no, it hasn't.
Oh, I got a 7 then.
I need one from Shrub too.
You wouldn't do that to my child.
Yeah, she would.
You wouldn't.
Yeah.
Shrub is the second stealthiest out of all of you. It's okay, Chisel. You don't have to feel too bad. Aspen got a 6.
That's still
This is her
not
turf.
helpful.
So you all stand there, hiding as best as you can. Aspen, Chisel, you go, huh? It's really cold. Your nose is suddenly burning. You feel. Yep, there it is. You sneeze, and everything in the forest goes silent.
Ow.
And then the flames of these armored soldiers of fire roar even higher to life. I'm gonna need everyone to roll the initiative, and we will be taking a quick 20-minute break. And when we return, we will return with combat. We'll see you then.
I am not rolling good
These chuckle fucks are currently waving to the music that's going on in the background right now.
It started playing.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart.
Decided playing an epic version of Last Christmas.
And
I
it was
have-
probably a lot better than the actual song.
I have put on a holiday hoodie because it is cold and I felt it was fitting. You guys missed it though. I had a sweater that was of a dabbing Santa and Rudolph.
That was a violation.
But
Now, if you had a sweater of a dabbing Professor Dumbledore, I could get behind that.
Professor Dabbledore?
Dumbledore.
no,
Dumbledore?
no, he knows what
Dumbledore, yes.
he knows what he said. Bringing back really old cringe things to life, apparently, in this group chat.
Snipe. Snipe. Snipe.
Severus.
Snipe. Anyways,
Severus.
we
Dumbledore.
begin with combat.
Oh no, I forgot.
We begin with combat.
And I'm not going first.
No, you're
This
not.
is bad.
Things immediately erupt into chaos as, with Chisel's sneeze, the fire soldiers are alerted to your presence behind this very flammable brush. Seven, you are the first to act in initiative. What would you like to do, my friend?
I find the biggest, baddest one, the boss. I play a Hunter's Mark.
I
All
found
right.
the biggest one in the yard.
Yeah. And
I
using
could
the
see
wizard bow.
Seven going to jail.
Winter, okay. Okay.
No
Okay.
class there. Oh wait, Hunter's Mark. Doop. Oh, that's only one.
Okay.
And Humomancy.
Well, this is before I got that.
You
Did
didn't need to edit your character sheet. So if you want to add Hemomancy, I'm not going to stop you.
Okay, I'm holding
We-
myself. Alright.
We. Oh.
So that is a total of
18.
okay.
Redwood can cast 5th level spells.
So cool.
I need to bump up his strength by you.
So 7. I'm assuming that is all from you since you were currently a one-trick pony.
Yep.
So 7, biggest one, massive, broad-shouldered, carries a very large, flaming black stone like morning star on its like resting on its shoulder. You hunters mark it. Its mark goes up into the sky for you. You can see it. You do the extra damage. Redwood, you are up. There is one big guy and 3 smaller ones. 2 of them are about like 10 feet away from you. The bigger guy is a little bit more like 60 feet, and then the other one is around like 50 feet away.
Okay. Bonus action, we're igniting shrub. Girl boss deserves it.
Shrub, are you using fire or are you using cold?
They're hot, I'm using ice.
Okay, Shrub.
They're hot, I'm cold.
So, Shrub's ice form.
Yes, senor.
Shrub's ice form
I hate it.
is literally makes her look like a fox made of ice. She is slightly transparent. She is blue and white in colors. And she has this beautiful 9 tails applied to her back, and where she steps, she floats on the snow. She also has a special ability similar to her firewall ability. She gets something known as ice. She gets an ice wall, essentially, that she can shape with the direction that she walks. So it's not her erupting just a line of flame. She needs to move in that direction in order to be able to cause the ice wall.
Frozone.
Frozone. You ignite Shrub as your bonus action. What would you like to do next?
Well,
You
it's
can give
free
him
strike.
hypothermia with a wall of water.
Okay.
No, bad idea to use fire magic. It's a bad idea. It's a bad. Don't use the fire magic. I'm all fire magic.
You tried not to be all fire magic, you know.
It came from my subclass. Plant growth's probably not gonna help anything.
It's difficult terrain.
They can burn through it.
What you munching on?
Donut. Donut stick.
I'm num num.
Hmm.
Necker nom 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 con.
Necronomnomcon. The true source of gluttony.
Wow, all my damaging spells are fire. Except for this one.
Magic missile!
Magic missile.
So
How many missiles can I get from a 5th level spell?
It's 1 plus the level. 1 plus for each level.
what level are you casting this magic missile at?
You said 5th?
5th level. Okay.
I get 7 shots. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
So that's
8, 11, 14, 18, 21, 26.
okay. Now my question: he can't. This fire soldier specifically cannot go any further in health. Which one are you firing at? Redwood.
Fuck it. It's all going to the big guy. The big guy is going to kill me. We're getting the big guy.
All right.
And you know what I'm gonna do?
What are you doing?
Aspen's Blessed Staff.
So you're stacking double the dice of.
Double the dice.
All right, go ahead and roll me.
7 more d4.
Add me 7 more d4.
It's currently at 26. That
Minus
is 40. 40 damage.
Okay.
I really wish you could like re-roll those ones.
He can't, unfortunately. All right, and then I'm
Sad.
assuming Redwood. That is the rest of your turn.
That's the rest of my turn.
What about shrubs?
Shrub has
Shrub's
already
turn.
been ignited with her bonus action. With
Yeah.
the bonus action.
So Shrub's turn. Shrub gets the fire shot.
Pew.
Flame.
Shrub gets a natural 20.
Natural 20 of not flame seed but ice seed.
Icicle.
Icicle shard. Is she also hitting the big guy, or is she hitting something else?
She's working on smaller guys.
Okay. So there is the ones that so 7. So there's the 2 that are like 10 feet from you, and then there's one that's like 50 feet from you behind you guys. Which one are you hitting?
10 feet, because she has a range of 60.
Okay. She got a
She can
natural.
hit the 50. She's going for the 15. This close guy.
She's going for the guy that's 15 feet away. Okay. Do me a. So yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. Natural 20 is gonna hit.
Plus 0?
Plus, re-roll that for the love of God, because that makes no sense.
No, see,
It's
it says rolling
it's-
plus 0 equals 0.
So
It's it's an inherent problem in the system.
So it's just 4 fire,
It's-
4 ice damage.
it's rolling a
It's a
d6
D6 plus
plus
3.
3 plus 0.
Yeah, I don't know what he did. We're adding another, just clicking again.
Yeah, just roll-
It's doing it again.
The math, it doesn't like the math. Shrub's not supposed to get a crit.
So that's what? 8 damage or 10?
9.
9 damage. Okay. So. Alright. Cool. So that is Redwood and Shrub's turn. One of the fire soldiers that is closest to you guys, is going to suddenly poof out and reignite right next to you guys. I'm gonna need everyone here to make me a dexterity saving throw. 20, 25. I will need one from
Need shrub?
Shrub as well, yes. On team.
The little guy's got it.
Okay. So 7
Yeah,
Chisel,
baby, she's got it.
7 Chisel and Shrub are fine. Aspen and Redwood are not. The pure fear on Casey's face in that moment. Casey, I'm gonna need you to take I'm gonna need you to take 9 fire damage for me.
I wonder how much HP I have currently.
I mean, it should be on your character sheet.
Yes, but I don't want to change it because that's the same damage that I had in the canon session.
I put that in my temporary.
Okay, so I have 76. So currently I have 102 HP.
Okay. And then he is going to get a swing off on Fuck it. He's going to hit the guy that hit his leader first. 7, what is your armor class currently?
16.
He misses. But he does light the brush that is directly next to you guys on fire. So that is actively burning. Unless you move out of it before the start of your next turn, you guys will take fire damage the longer you sit next to it.
It's nice and toasty.
Soldier number 2 is going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to need another dexterity saving throw from everybody. Actually, not everybody. Specifically, Chisel and Redwood. I'm going to need you two to make me dexterity saving throws. Okay. You guys managed to leap out of the way just in time as a massive wall of fire erupts from the ground, creating this large sort of... The 8-foot pile of snow gets instantly melted due to the heat of this fire. Aspen steps back extremely quickly, sees it, and is like, I'm out of here. Starts flying upwards as well in her movement as part of a reaction. You guys are fine. You don't take any damage. Chisel, it is your turn.
So who's the closest?
The closest one to you right now was the guy who literally bamped right next to you.
I'm gonna swing.
Okay, go ahead and swing for me, my lad.
I am going to activate Owlbear's Endurance and Giant Strike and swing.
You don't have Owlbear's Endurance.
Okay, so that's still Giant Strike.
Yeah, the Owlbear's...
That's not gonna hit.
Yeah. So, yeah, an 11 unfortunately does not do it.
I have an extra attack.
Yes, you do.
Nat
A
20.
natural 20 will do it, though. So go ahead
And that is damage. Another D6, so that's 15. It needs to make a strength save.
Casey, why are you raising your hand?
Rule 12.
Oh, yeah, crits!
Thank
Crit on
you!
your
yes.
Unfortunately, these creatures aren't beings made of pure fire. However...
Sucks.
However, Chisel,
Yes.
If you can roll me another d20 and get another natural 20, I will give you an insta kill here.
Oh, okay.
The most chaotic music just came on.
7.
So unfortunately, no. If these creatures were more than just pure fire shells, then I would have given you like a grievous wounds. But unfortunately, because they are not, I can't do that here. But you rolled.
Does it succeed on that strength save?
Oh, right. DC?
Sorry, distracted.
My DC is
It's only 14, right?
14. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not really supposed to have a DC, but I have a lot of abilities that require it.
So that is an 11. Does not make it. Creature is knocked prone, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, so that is.
Would you say I have all the Rune Knight abilities as well?
I said you didn't have to change your character necessarily. So
I know, but that's also major for the story. So would I still have Banneret or Rune Knight?
Events here are barely canon.
Events here are not necessarily canon, so
I mean, with how the story ends up, it could be like, it could be canon, it could not be canon. Like those old, like, winter OVAs of certain anime. It's
Okay.
like, yeah, they're canon-ish.
Then I'm going to use Giant's Might as a bonus action
Yep.
and grow to a large creature.
big.
This is the biggest people have seen Chisel.
For Chisel, this is just like 6 feet tall.
No. It's classified as large.
Oh, so
Not
that's,
medium,
like,
it's large.
big.
Big.
Well, what exactly does classify as large? Hold on. So that means you are
10 foot by 10 foot cube.
So you are 10 feet tall.
Yes.
Interesting.
And I'm going to step out of the burning brush.
You step out of the burning brush. Cool. Is that all for your turn?
I forgot if
You used your bonus
action
action.
surge.
Action surge would give you 2 more attacks.
Yeah, I was trying to see if it was a bonus action or just free action.
I think it's a bonus
I'm
action.
gonna save that for the boss, then so I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So that is the end of your turn. It is now Aspen's turn. Aspen is going to go ahead and, relying on her natural ice abilities, she flies up and overhead, and she's also going to go ahead. She's going to hit the guy that's further back from the rest of you, and she is going to use a cone of cold. Let me just double check here really quickly.
That's a big spell.
It is a big spell. It's gonna need to make a con saving throw. Fails. Yep. Okay, you guys ready to see some wild damage here?
They're probably weak to ice, because that would make sense.
Here we go. Oh god.
Everything's dying.
No, everything's not dying. It's just One, two, three, 6, 7, 8. So you watch as Aspen puts her hands together and throws them outward with the heels of her palms still together, kind of like in a kamehameha sort of position, and fires this cone of cold at this fire soldier. He already looks fucked up as a result. So he takes that much damage. You can tell how badly, quote-unquote, hurt these guys are from how bright their fire is. This guy is not looking as bright as he used to.
Are you
He's
saying they were
lost the
smart
fire in his
before?
eyes.
Shut up, both of you. So that's Aspen's turn. The fire soldier is going to actually throw a firebolt at her. Her AC, unfortunately, isn't high. He still misses, because goddammit. She's also in the air, so she just kind of flies out of the way of it. Big guy. Big guy is...
Big guy sees another big guy.
Big guy does, in fact, see another big guy. He's going to attack you. Your AC hasn't changed, even with your size.
It has.
It has? What is it now?
It's still... No, I mean, it's still a 14. But it changed because I don't have a shield.
I was wondering if it changed because of your size.
No.
Okay.
No.
So it's a 14, you said?
Yes.
Okay. That is going to hit. He takes this massive morning star and swings it at you. Give me 1 second.
Oh. Oh.
I hear an O. Who's O?
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Does it change your armor class?
No, but I have the cloud rune.
Okay.
I can use my reaction to cause the big guy to attack another creature.
Okay, I'm assuming
And
that
it automatically hits, so I'm making him attack one of the smaller guys.
Okay, so you basically create this large gust of wind that forces him to miss and swing and automatically hit one of his buddies. Specifically the guy that is like directly next to you, the one that had bamfed into your direction, automatically hits.
Yeah, because it uses the same roll.
Okay. So that is that much damage. Okay.
And now I can't use that until we take a short rest.
Which one else I can do after this combat?
So that is that guy, but he does have an extra attack. So that is a natural 20.
Oh.
Listen, man, I can't lose my arm twice. This creates a paradox.
This is not. He's not hitting you. He's going to actually try and
He's
hit his
hitting
intended
me.
target.
He's hitting me. The big
Oh,
guy.
sorry, I heard natural 20 and assumed it was at me.
It's also a bludgeoning weapon.
It is not a blood.
So at most, a
Broken
flail?
ribs.
No, it's a morning star.
That
Morning-
seems bludgeoning.
Morning
Well,
stars are
spiky.
spikes. They're piercing. So that is a total of 11 damage to you, piercing damage. Unfortunately, that is the end of. Well, it's not 11 piercing damage. It's 6 piercing damage, 5 fire damage. As he swings on you. So that's big guy's turn. 7.
Yeah.
It is yours. Don't fall asleep on me now, mate.
That's not sure what. Context. I've been up for over 24 hours, so I'm God's.
He's running on fumes currently.
I am God's eepiest shoulder. Anywho, that's
a
TV's shoulder.
and a natural
There
one.
you go. There's your proof.
So the arrow unfortunately goes wide. Chisel becoming
Do a
large.
probability.
No, I'm not doing that. Chisel's suddenly becoming large, and the sudden wings that he uses causes your aim to just kind of go.
Just, I'm a big boy.
Big boy.
I'm not used to him being that big.
So that is unfortunately your turn.
Yeah.
That's both really funny and really sad at the same time. I'm sorry.
Yes, it's not the first time it's happened.
Red.
Everyone has to deal with inadequate performance sometimes.
Redwood.
Yeah.
If you could please continue your turn, that would be great.
I can start my turn.
So proud of himself.
I am.
Huh. Can I put a... I'm gonna put up a wall of water. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what makes sense. It halves any fire damage coming through. It's difficult terrain, and I don't think these fuckers can cross it like the last guy did.
So you put up this wall of water, it instantly freezes.
I
Now we
kinda
have
had
a wall.
We now
I kind of had a feeling that would happen.
This is a magical forest where everything is colder than normal. I'm not sure what you
Now-
expected.
Now here's the question: do I have to hold concentration on this?
Not so whole concentration on that.
Just
But it's like,
Now
okay, defensive barrier, defensive
defensive wall.
wall.
It's still technically difficult for terrain for them, so like it works.
It's ice. It works.
How
It'll
thick
stop
is
most
how thick is the
attacks
wall?
now.
By the way, how thick is the wall?
30 feet long, 10 feet high, and a foot thick.
Great.
Or I can make a ringed wall. I think that makes more sense. 20 foot high, 20 feet diameter, 20 foot high, and a foot thick.
Okay, so it's a foot thick.
So a
regardless.
foot thick of ice.
I've bubbled us.
No, you've bubbled yourself. Chisel is a bit too.
I'm out of the range.
He's
Currently.
out of the range of it, and so you are the only one within this ice circle right now. You give the big guy the bird, that's like standing right outside the door.
I think I'm also going to cast the healing spirit.
Okay, who are you casting it on?
Healing spirit is just a 5-foot bubble that I can kind of move around.
Okay.
I'm gonna start it on myself, and it can just move around as needed.
Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll how much health you gain
30.
back.
Whee!
Cool. And then, what is Shrub doing?
Well, Shrub is feeling mighty confident in this new form. Shrub's going to go after the same guy she got that crit on.
Isn't that big guy?
No, she
No,
was dealing with
that's-
small fries.
Oh, small price.
And we're gonna try it again.
All right. 17 hits.
It
Seven,
fixed
7 cold
itself.
damage.
7 cold damage.
Did
Well,
you-
it's not trying to do critical damage this time. It doesn't know what to do when Shrub crits.
No, it's still rolling that +0.
He's like, I don't know what you want me to do, man. Cool. So you hit that guy.
I will just shred this character sheet down to its last atoms.
Fire Soldier that bamfed is going to push through your ice wall, Redwood. It is only a foot thick, which is why I asked how wide it was. It doesn't take
This is
much.
what you did last time.
It doesn't take much for it to push through. It's a foot thick, and this is a
It's
fire
also
creature.
ice.
This is a fire creature. The same one that melt 8 feet of snow within a single wall.
Rawr!
It's going
You're
to.
talking to 3 Florida boys. We don't know
It
what
also
ice
reduces-
is.
It reduces half of any fire damage coming through. I don't know what would that do to an actual thing of fire.
I think it's gonna make a Constitution save, and depending on what happens,
If it fails, it fucks off.
Guys.
if he fails, he will have his damage reduced, and he will take damage. He fails. Cool. Fuck. Can you go ahead and roll me 2d6 cold damage? Okay. So that is that much. Okay. So cool. He is going to strike at you. I'm going to need you to take 5 slashing damage and 3 fire damage. Shield. Okay.
Just.
Okay. Yeah. That doesn't hit. Cool. That damage just goes out the window, so fuck me, I guess. He just kind of looks at you as you pop up this, like, for you it's a shield of, like, ice, and suddenly, like, an ice armor that suddenly pops up, and he, like, it gets stuck there, and he looks to you. And you've never seen more emotion on, like, a fire spirit besides Shrub in your life of just, like, what the fuck?
Just, I have one thing. Why would you not let me do the thing?
He is going to pull it out and strike you again. So
That shield is still raised.
that's a natural one. His glaive gets stuck in the ice wall. He can't. Like, unfortunately, due to the damage that he like took from the ice wall while pushing himself through, he can't just like instantly melt the ice and pull his glaive out. It is stuck in there. So that's his turn. Fire Soldier 2. One that threw up the firewall. It's gonna move in. It's going to try and attack you, Seven.
If he's gonna try and move, wait, not moving through wall? Okay.
Not moving through wall.
Nah, going for me.
I thought you were saying it's also gonna try moving through the wall. I'm like,
No,
I made myself the target.
Okay. So this will hit you, Seven,
All right.
for a total of 6 slashing, 3 cold for the first hit. And the other hit will miss. So you suddenly feel a blade of fire slash through the thickness of like the winter clothing that you have, practically going through it at the same time as it's like tearing like both the like the heat goes through it first, and you feel that first as it slashes through you.
Oh, come on! This was a gift.
And then Chisel, it is your turn, my friend.
Hi. I smacked the big guy.
You smack big guy.
That's all. That's all I'm good for.
Go ahead and roll.
And you do it well.
I do it extremely well.
You do it incredibly well. That is going to hit.
And I am going to use up an ability that's this. And I do, thanks to Giant's Might, I do an extra d6. And time for 5 d10.
Okay.
That's 37.
This guy is looking
Yeah.
messed up.
Okay.
And then you have a second attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Casey's
22.
What the fuck?
I have a +6 to hit. And
Casey's over here just vibing. Alright, yeah?
action surge.
Okay.
Hit. I don't think that's gonna hit.
No, 14 will not hit, unfortunately.
21.
21 will hit.
And I'm activating Giant Strike on this. So that's this plus a d6. It needs to make a strength save.
See, and my turn was spent putting up a wall that didn't work.
It fails the strength save.
It is now knocked prone.
Got it. Cool.
And as a bonus action...
Isn't action surge a bonus action?
No, I checked that. It's a free action.
What?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Fighter's gonna fight.
What's your bonus action, my friend?
I'm gonna activate my Storm Rune. And when I enter this state, I enter a prophetic state for 1 minute or until I'm incapacitated. Until the state ends, whenever I or another creature I can see within 60 feet of me makes an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to cause that roll to have advantage or disadvantage.
Here's a question for you. What do you mean, see?
I'm getting to that.
Fuck.
I'm getting to that because that rune was on my headband. So I can't really activate my headband currently till my next turn.
Unfortunately,
But it's still for a minute.
That's fair. All right. It is now Aspen's turn. Aspen is going to do her best to deal with this soldier here. Let's see. She is going to cast.
Man, this class does not help. My subclass is not helpful when I'm blind.
What is... This is not the music I expect to hear when I'm...
Since
Fighting.
there's no place to go, let us know.
Yeah, she needs to make a roll.
You asked for Christmas music, and this is Christmas music.
True. Okay, so that does that. That's that, and that, and that.
I love when music ends cute like that.
Oh yeah.
And that's another that. Okay, so that's...
Can you ask it to play evil Christmas music?
Epic.
Probably not.
Seeing with pipe organs, a chorus singing in Latin.
That's Christmas music.
Yes.
Okay, so this fire soldier that she has been dealing with is looking fucked up. That is the end of her turn. He's going to try and throw another fireball at her, or firebolt, not fireball. Jesus, not fireball. Hits this time on. What?
I started playing something randomly, or Casey put something on.
Casey put
I
on.
said Christmas battle music and this came up.
This is not.
This is not Christmas.
This is not.
It is Christmas.
Oh.
It literally says Christmas plus music.
No, this is Deck the Halls. It's just techno.
What in the world? Stop.
You're not even gonna let the beat drop?
No, I'm
No.
How dare!
Yeah, lo-fi.
Yes.
What do you mean, internet?
Skipped epic Christmas rock anthems?
Yes. You used
Sorry,
up
we
your.
are currently having.
I am sorry. What? Luna
You
bought.
can't get any more YouTube.
That sucks.
Eee, what the fuck?
Mm.
Oh shit.
Hey, subscribe to our channel. If we get enough viewers, we can buy premium.
Hey.
True.
What a
We
segue!
wouldn't have these problems anymore.
We're just gonna do this, gentlemen, so that way you can still listen to the music. Work.
Can stream hear it?
Stream can hear it, yes.
That's one way to do it.
This is the best that I can do right now, gents.
Oh, stream's paused.
But can you still hear the music?
No, you
stream's
minimize
paused.
the application. Send that link to us.
I got it. Hold on. I shall make this work.
Make it EDBD.
Yeah, I know which video have I found.
2-minute
earlier.
tabletop.
That was from when we did that was from the Pathfinder session that we did a long time ago.
Oh yeah.
You mean the one session I wasn't here for?
You missed Grigori.
No, I was here for Pathfinder. I wasn't here for Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, that was different.
Oh,
I made Luna
Bot.
disconnect.
Kick Lunabot.
So,
We've named
we-
it. We'll get killed.
oh. Okay. So, here we are. Fire Soldier manages to get a hit on Aspen.
No, it doesn't.
No, he doesn't? Silvery Barbs,
No,
I'm
he doesn't.
assuming?
Yes.
Gotcha. We're giving advantage too.
Me.
Okay.
why you?
I'm in a bubble with the big guy.
No, you're not.
You're in with a
I thought that was the big guy.
No, it was a
No,
normal
I'm
Fire
in the
Soldier.
big. I'm with the big
Then-
guy.
Chisel.
Managed to chisel. Alright. Unfortunately, this still hits her, but it's not what it was, which was a natural.
It's not like a nat 20.
It was a nat 20 the first time.
We don't want her to die.
Saved your life.
So
Big bong.
that is a total of. She takes 13 fire damage as this is fired at her. No pun intended.
Mm-hmm.
It is now Big Guy's turn. Big Guy is going to try and swing on you, Chisel.
Would you count, since this guy is within 5 feet of me,
You need to
would
speak-
my blind sight... I
Well-
can see within 5 feet while in combat due to my blind sight.
You can see within 5 feet. Okay, hold on. Give me a second.
Oh,
need-
look!
I need to.
An ad for
I love
Roll 20.
ads. Gotta love them. Woohoo!
Wait, that's an ad for Roll20.
It's an
It
ad
is.
for Roll20. Go.
Go
Get outta
away!
That's funny as fuck, but there's nothing I can do about it. I would say if it's your blind side, I'll say yes.
Okay, then he has disadvantage.
Okay. Here we go. That's still a 16.
Hey, it's better than, let's say, a nat 20 that you could have rolled.
He's going to do. 23 damage, piercing and fire.
Mm-hmm.
On
Hey,
each
Redwood, I would love to have some healing.
That sounds fantastic. You have to wait till my turn.
And then this is also going to hit.
Disadvantage.
Never mind, it does not.
Okay.
All right, so that's the big guy's turn. 7,
Yeah.
you're up.
Say next verse same as the first. Let's hope it's not on that one this time.
20. All right.
Okay. Hunter's mark. Favored me. It's missing health, so that then healing craft die.
Cool.
18, 22, 26, 27.
Hey, 7. How do you do this? As you-
Fortress Mechanique d'analyse cardinal.
I think the stylish thing to do: run up the ice wall that's kind of melted and broken now that Redwood made, and as he does like a flip, unleash the arrow midair right through the thing's skull.
What you rubbing there, Casey?
I'm not peeling my desk again.
Casey,
Stop that!
Stop it! You fire off this arrow on the big guy as you're running up this ice wall. It fires, and actually, because you strike the head, you instantly extinguish it and shatter the rock that was its core in its head. So that's big guy down, left but nothing but crumbles of stone. That is your turn, I'm assuming.
Yep. Lads, I know their weakness. Shoot 'em in the head.
That's everyone's weakness.
Redwoods.
Hey, it works really well on these ones.
Bonus action, I'm going to move the healing over to Chisel.
Gotcha.
Get your butt a d6.
Yay! Yay!
Can't do anything about that.
It's like putting
Eli,
it's like putting a band-aid on like this massive knife wound.
Eli, do not hit me. I'm at 69.
Oh, I really can't hit you now. Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm at 69. Please do not hit me.
Okay. I'll do my best. Now what, Redwood?
Now what, Redwood?
Bonk.
I'm going to use Ray of Frost. And I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos for advantage.
Got it.
Go away!
Go away! Roll
ahead.
another
Roll that,
D20.
roll that damage if you would be so kind. Actually, wait, no, you're right. Roll me a...
7.
Oh,
I already
right.
tried.
Oh, okay. 8 plus 5.
I was here earlier.
Okay, I
13.
13.
That's sad. There was a 1 on both of those rolls.
But remember, because you got a nat 20, that doubles your damage.
So it's 16 and not 13. Because we only...
Oh,
So it's 16 times 2?
no, 16.
Just
8
basic-
times 2.
Got it.
I don't know how to get it to crit roll to double damage instead of double dice. I'll figure it out later. Hold on, let me pull up my handy dandy chart.
Will you do that? I'm taking
What's
this hoodie
that
off.
CR?
Warm.
Damn. I cannot become a polar bear. But I can become a black bear.
What's going on?
I can't become a polar bear because they're CR2, but I can become a black bear.
The opposite side of the spectrum.
Okay. So your Tides of Chaos make you become a black bear?
Oh no. That's bonus act. Oh wait, no. Certain circle is bonus action shift.
Yeah, you already used your bonus action.
No, I use my. Oh yeah, I used bonus action to move the thing. Action to attack. Tides of Chaos just gave me the advantage there. Now I'm naked and afraid for whatever spell comes up next.
Also, I'm looking at the character sheet. There is no way to change dice instead of double dice, not
Oh, okay.
double damage.
Okay. So that's my entire turn. We move to Shrub. Shrub? Cast Violence.
Shrub cast violence.
It's effective.
26 is violence.
It's incredibly effective. All right.
Shrub cast 7 violence.
How would Shrub like to do this?
Can I do something that's not quite in the attack but is mildly funny?
Sure, go ahead. I'll let it happen. This is a fun
Shrub has
scream.
been continuously shooting the icicles at the same creature, and as it reduces its size, Shrub eventually gets to the point where it's small enough. She goes and bites and does the dog head shake thing.
It became the rabbit.
There is, you guys watch as this ice fox grabs onto this stone that creates its center and just starts aggressively shaking to the point that her head's just like a blur of light and snow, of like ice and snow, as she just aggressively shakes this thing to death.
Why are you sleeping?
Oh.
No.
Oh. Okay. Next soldier's turn.
I.
It is going to bamf next to you, Redwood. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw.
No. Sorry, I can't give you advantage.
And just say no what?
I cannot let you say no one, unfortunately. You take a total of 8 fire damage. How you looking, buddy?
47.
Okay.
I'm fine, I just don't like getting hit at all.
So that is... He's then going to go ahead and swing at you.
No, he isn't.
AC is 16, right?
21.
21.
Okay.
If you'd like to hit me with a stick, that is the first level spell.
Unfortunately, he does not successfully hit you with his stick. So that's his turn. Chisel, you are up.
I bonk.
You bonk.
I am 10 feet. I bonk.
Big guy is dead. You've got a guy a few feet away with Aspen over top of him, and then you have the one that just bamfed his way into the dome of ice that Redwood has made.
Master of Dice. Do I wild magic?
You do wild magic.
I also
Thank you for the reminder.
Activate my sight.
Okay, you activate your
I
sight.
can't click on the tab.
But while he is doing that, I am bonking. That's a
That hits.
25.
Which one are you attacking? The one that's on Aspen?
Yes.
I can't interact with Google.
Did your Google break?
Can someone roll me a D100 and tell me what comes up? Because I can't see it.
59.
59.
Also,
Ooh, you regain your lowest level expended spell slot.
ooh.
So there you go.
So you really just gained another shield spell.
Alright, Chisel, how do you want to do this?
Well, I'm gonna slam the hammer down as fast and hard as I can.
You slam this hammer down. The hammer grew in size with you. So this
All
massive
equipment does.
So this massive thing of steel and ice just comes barreling down on this little itty bitty rock core fire guy underneath Aspen, who quickly dodges out of the way of it. Because to her, it's like the size of it's like the size of a car, and she quickly flies out of the way of it, and you crush this thing, pushing it through all that snow and hitting the solid ground below, killing that one. Aspen is then going to go ahead.
No.
Oh, right.
Second attack.
Second attack.
I'm going to waddle my way, because honestly, I'm probably sunk into the ground a little bit.
Waddle, waddle, waddle.
You did say 8 feet.
I did say 8 feet.
Bonk.
20 will hit. Okay.
That's 10 damage. Would it be too late to activate Giant Strike?
I would say because you already rolled your damage,
I already
would
rolled
say yes.
damage. Okay. Well. I did my bonus action movement. I'm done.
Okay. So that's Chisel's turn. Aspen is going to fly overhead really quickly, and she's just going to cast another cone of cold. Cool. He fails.
Wait. Cone of cold. Does everyone in that area have to make that save?
I'm going to say no. Well, Redwood will have to.
It's a con save, right?
It's a con save. Not dexterity. Okay, you're
Why do you
fine.
have to roll a natural 20 for the wrong one?
Because fuck you, that's why.
So that is 14 cold damage on this guy. Which
How do you want to do this?
She kills. So Aspen, essentially what ends up happening is she flies over quickly. As she's flying over, this really cool effect happens as she like puts down her hand and basically glides it across the snow, picking it up sort of like a snowball in her palm, which she then smashes in her hands and disperses over top of this guy and extinguishes him, essentially. You are now all out of combat.
Yee.
Short rest?
Yeah, if you guys want a short rest, you can definitely short rest.
I'll take the help. That'd be nice.
Right. Do you all reside in the still standing ice circle that Redwood has made for his own personal defense?
Probably, yeah.
Shelter.
You all
Igloo.
You all reside in the igloo.
I need
for a few hours. Say about 3 hours or so.
I need to roll.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do whatever HP things you would like to do.
Chisel slowly shrinks back down to his normal size. After a minute. Casey. Casey.
What is with Redwood's luck during these sessions? I need to know. I really need to know.
Redwood is used to heat, and he's trying to rest in the cold, but he keeps shifting, and every time he shifts, it's more cold. And so he's honestly just having a terrible time just trying to take a fucking nap.
Can anybody tell that we are not used to playing D&D this late?
This is a very late session.
This has nothing to do with me being awake.
There is also still technically an hour left, by the way. Jared, you gotta live.
Oh, look, an ad.
I love that. Get out of here. All right. You guys all take your respective short rests. Espen then stands and goes, okay, we are on a bit of a time crunch right now. As she points up and shows the night sky above you all. And goes, so we're gonna move a little quickly along this journey, because even though this sucks up a good bit of my magic, it needs to be done. Brace yourselves, and...
I just want to go with another fucking full thing.
It is not a fall thing, it is a fly thing. So gravity gets reversed. I'm going to need everyone to roll me Constitution saving throws really quickly, including Shrub.
I have a very bad question. I probably should not be asking this. Do I have disadvantage since I'm blind?
No.
No?
If you did, you'd be fine.
Okay. So, Redwood, Seven, Shrub. All of you get nauseous. As you are suddenly lifted into the air and spun like a couple of times, head ass over tea kettle, a couple of times before landing on your feet. And you're suddenly in the courtyard of this grand palace. The stones aren't warm like the wood of the palace of Vadar. They are cold and unforgiving, despite the fact that there is no snow in this area. It's simply due to the fact that there is, you know, this is a place of flame, as fire spirits are in the area. Chained and hurt and angry in the center of this courtyard is this large creature. The best way that I can describe it is it's like those jackalope-like spirits in Zelda Breath of the Wild. It has like an owl-like face, rabbit-esque body. You can see claws on its front legs and its front paws. Big glowing ice antlers on the top of its head. Glowing yellow eyes. And it is injured, and it is clawing at the chains, it's pulling, it's tugging, and it roars. And you see that the markings on this creature are that of whip markings. So, whatever has been happening to this creature has been extremely painful for it. And you hear footsteps of something in heavy armor moving down a set of stone stairs. This individual, similar to Aspen in sort of the way that they look. Tall, thin, lithe, large brown wings upon its back, similar to that of like a falcon. He wears what looks like armor, but also a mixture of kind of, you know, your like long black trench coat, this carved white wood mask similar to that of like a beaked, of like a plague doctor's mask, but without like the lower half on it. The eyes glow with red, and upon his head is a jagged golden crown, as if he is claiming himself in a position of power that he does not have. This is Lord Andre in his full glory. He doesn't remove his mask, but you can see some of the similarities between his features and that of Aspen's. And Aspen goes, "Brother, now is not the time for this." And Andre goes, "You do not get to decide that, sister. Are you guys gonna keep doing the box-like noises. Are you guys
I
gonna
thought
keep
you
doing-
had that muted.
I do have it muted, but I'm still seeing like the emoji pop-ups on your screens. Andrew pulls out this long whip. It's metal and it's serrated, and he slashes it into the creature. And at the same time he does, the chains snap. Oh! Who are you firing this at?
Andrew.
Okay. Roll me damage. Okay. So you instantly hit Andrew. He takes the shot to the shoulder. He then, like, just turns his head to you. And goes, very well. We'll play it your way. I'm gonna need everyone to once again roll me initiative.
I have a question.
Hmm?
I forgot to ask this, but did my headband recharge on a short rest, or is it just a long rest?
Unfortunately, it is just a long rest.
Okay.
You should still have 2 charges of it, don't you?
I only have 1 charge. I've only had 1 charge.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Man,
Unless
really
if you want to give me a second charge.
I do not want to get a second charge. Okay. 7.
It's a Christmas miracle.
I gain my eyesight for 10 minutes.
Okay, Aspen is going to roll her initiative.
Well, there goes half my abilities.
Aspen,
That's
sweetie.
just how it is.
Aspen, sweetie, no.
Yes.
No, wait, Aspen's the one on our side. If she's doing bad, then that's bad.
Aspen didn't roll very good.
None of us roll very good.
Okay.
Excuse me. I got a 7. And I still rolled higher than all of you.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be your saving grace.
Yeah.
Okay, and then... Okay. This is definitely gonna be interesting.
Don't say that.
He's talking about that one.
Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Someone touched my door, I thought, at least, anyways. Brain.
Glenn.
Alright. Here we go. Unfortunately, Lord Andrew rolled an 18 on his initiative.
Rocker, the big bad, gets.
Can Silvery Barbs' initiative?
That unfortunately does not work, but
No.
that would be funny if it did. He looks to you, Seven. You are the one to hit him first. And he is not happy about it. Let's see here.
You ain't the first king I've pissed off. Won't be the last.
King.
Don't you
What
remember
other
the
king have you met?
You haven't met any other kings. You also
King-like people, the chiefs, and all that.
you also
Chief,
don't
not king.
you also don't know the term of king either. You didn't know the term of princess.
Well, I thought we learned.
We
it-
learned the term princess. We learned the term king when we learned term princess.
Yeah,
Oh, right. Okay.
and like chiefs, kings, leaders. That doesn't care.
I'm going to need you to roll me a strength saving throw, Seven.
Not
Right?
even that.
Okay. You don't take damage from the initial attack, but you do take damage from the thing that happens afterwards. As he takes his whip, he throws it. There's clearly a weight on the other end that wraps around your ankle, yoinks you, and throws you into a nearby wall. You will be
Nearby what?
Wall.
Wall.
Wall. Discord doesn't like full sentences from you.
What the fuck?
See, it cut that off too.
Mm,
Hold on. Did that fix anything?
My time will tell.
Okay.
Time will tell.
Your time.
Do the
Well,
fitness gram pacer test.
I will not.
The
Uh,
pentagram
That's
fitness
speech.
test.
the fitness gram pacer test is an aerobic space capacity.
I will not.
That worked actually.
Great. So 7 take a total of 6 bludgeoning damage from getting thrown into a wall.
Okay.
He is then going to. He has already released the creature, from its bindings, and then. What is he gonna do next? I'm gonna need a dexterity throw from Redwood, Chisel, and Shrub. Aspen is also going to need one.
Man, we are not good with deck saves.
Okay.
You
So
look so comfortable, Jared.
he looks. Boy is tired, and I can't blame him.
He looks so comfortable too.
So you all are. You guys are all standing there, ready to attack. Pillars of flame erupt from the ground beneath your feet. You guys pass, but you do take half damage. So, half of 9 is 4. You all take 4 fire damage. Aspen unfortunately takes the full 9 because she did not succeed. Shrub also takes the full 9 fire damage.
I thought she took half damage on all fire damage.
Shrub is immune to fire damage.
Oh yeah!
Just that I'm just imagining Shrub yelping in pain before just standing there.
She's just like, ha! Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. That is Lord Andrew's turn. Chisel, you are up.
How far away? I hate to say, how far away is the creature?
The creature?
Yes.
The creature is like 20 feet away from you right now.
Cool. Well, I am going to rush up to it,
Okay.
activating Giant's Might, and swing.
Okay.
Also, did I regain this? No, that's long rest. Okay, so I'm going to save that. So swing.
You swing
22.
for a 22. A 22 will hit.
Bonk.
Okay.
Bonk.
Bonk.
I swing again.
More bonk.
More bonk.
More bonk.
24 will also hit.
So that is 18 damage in total.
Okay. So you knock that beast down. A good, sizable chunk of health.
Correct.
Cool. Is that all from you?
Yes.
Cool. 7. You just got thrown into a wall by your ankle. You are prone. What would you like to do?
I'll use half my move to get up. Applies Hunter Mark on the big bad. And fire!
A 30 is gonna do it.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
12.
no. Plus 24.
Yes.
That's 24.
No, it's 23.
12
10.
plus 11 is 23.
4 plus 5 plus 1 is 10, plus the 2 from Hunter's Mark is 12. Oh, plus 11 from the initial.
So 24.
We are stupid past 8:30.
That's saying
Uh,
we're ever smart to begin with.
I have my smart moments, excuse me.
So it's one.
Mine's locked in a jar in the cupboard.
It's 20. 21 again? 20.
3?
23.
Thank you.
You're not
1,000?
23,000? That would be great.
You wish. No.
I do!
No.
Even 230 would be helpful.
So that's your turn 7, I'm assuming.
Yep.
All right, and then Redwood, it is your turn.
Well, this is fantastic.
Mr. Bombastic.
Shrub's not still ignited anymore, is she?
Shrub is not ignited anymore.
Shrub is ignited.
Okay.
Freeze ignited. Refrigerator burn.
Chilled. She's chilled.
And I'm going. Well, you're fighting the beast. I can't persuade it.
Yeah, you can.
If you would like to try and persuade it, you can, but you will have disadvantage. It is an
I'm going to use speak with animals.
Okay.
You were about to say it is an animal.
Well, no, I was going to say, like, it's injured. It did get struck by your companion. It's scared
Twice.
and it's angry. So, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
And I'm going to use my Tides of Chaos to level it out.
Yeah.
Naked and afraid, baby. God damn it.
What do you say to this creature in order to attempt to persuade it? And it needs to
Calm
look
down.
like
It needs to look like a 12.
it needs to look like a 12.
Calm down. Be careful. We're trying to get rid of the head. It's trying to help that guy. Be careful. Stop moving. We're not. Be careful. Stop.
Stop.
Stop. All right. The creature does not seem eased or anything like that. Like, it's indifferent to your attempts to try and persuade it to calm down. Anything else?
Well, that's an action to cast Speak with Animals. So,
No.
fuck. You know what? I'm not gonna be incredibly stupid this time. I'm moving away from the group so we can't be fireball.
Are you sure about that?
Good idea.
Fairly sure.
I'm assuming you move your full 30 feet.
Yes.
And then it is Shrub's turn. She was ignited, quote unquote. She was
Freezer
frozen.
burned.
She was freeze.
She was thrown into the freezer.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh.
Solid attempt. Jared, you look like you're going cross-eyed over there, buddy. I see you just staring off into space, waiting for your turn.
I am conscious. I'm aware. I know what's happening.
I know, it's just
Do
really
you?
funny because I was like so tempted to just take a picture and send it to the group chat so everyone could see, because you're just like,
Well, to be fair, I have a much bigger screen up top that I'm looking at right now.
Okay,
So
that-
you're literally just doing work.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel that.
Cool. So that's Redwood and Shrub. The large creature. Here's a question for you, Redwood. Did you move closer or further away from the creature?
I'm moving in a tangent to the guy, and I think I'm moving clockwise. Yeah, I think that might put me closer to the creature.
Okay. I'm sorry for what is about to happen to you.
Nope.
No, you're not.
Chisel, one of these attacks is also going to be directed at you. Okay. This is
Disadvantage.
hilarious. Chisel, your attack gets missed with a 2. Casey gets hit with an 18.
No, it doesn't.
Barbs.
Okay.
I'm going to use my Cloud Rune and make it attack itself.
Okay.
Actually, wait. No, I
I
can't
think it
choose.
can't.
I can't
attack
choose
this-
the attacker.
yeah.
attacker. There's no other creatures near us within 30 feet.
Oh, well, big
Wait,
bad.
no, the big bad is within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Then
No?
how did the flail hit it?
Oh, it's a long. It's
It's a whip. And I don't know if you've realized this yet, but it is a magic item.
Thanks. I'm talking about the length of it.
Long.
longer than 30, apparently.
Long enough that it was able to reach
I'll
across.
barb it.
You'll just barb it?
Slivery barbs it?
Okay.
I'll
Then
just
I...
barb it. Naked and afraid, but barbing it.
It's still helpful.
Who are you giving advantage to for this?
Chisel.
Okay.
The big guy.
It misses with a 9. So both of the attacks miss as it swings wildly. Can you describe to me really quickly, because I forgot to ask this last time, what does your silvery barbs looks like as you use it on this creature?
Oh.
Stop.
I think it is just those little grabs of that burning thread. If it's someone shooting a bow, it tweaks the bow a little bit. If it's someone coming in with a sword, it nudges the sword. And if this thing is coming in with claws, I think it more nudges the claws away. But the other end of that thread just sort of shoots to the person in need.
Okay, cool.
Naked
Naked and afraid?
and afraid?
Alright. Aspen.
Am I fine?
You are fine. Aspen is up next.
Cool.
Aspen is going to... Seven, how are you looking in terms of health right now?
I am at 54 out of 63.
How is everyone else looking right now?
I don't know if I want to
Hey.
answer that question. 52 out of 59.
Okay.
I am 80 out of 102.
So you guys are good for now. Okay, cool. Aspen is then instead... Aspen is going to shout to you, Redwood, and say, "Remember the crystal!" And then is going to fire a spell at her own brother.
No shit.
We still have to detain it first.
Her attack goes off.
She needs to start rolling better.
She's not doing good. So she goes to attempt to throw a spike of ice at her brother and misses. So that is her turn. Lord Andrew's turn. Let's see something here. I'm going to need one of you, if you'd be so kind, to roll me a D-hundo.
I got it.
I beat you to it.
Did beat you to it.
We probably wanted a lower number, didn't we?
This roll, you getting a 99 is incredibly unfortunate.
Oh,
We wanted a lower roll.
I should have rolled.
Yeah, bitch.
The creature, he looks to the creature, raises his hand in a claw-like fashion towards it, and then twists it, and tightens it into a fist. You watch as the sort of invisible lead attaches between his mind and the mind of the creatures. The yellow turns to a burning red as the creature is now under his control. That is his action. He will be using a legendary action.
Oh,
He will be using a layer action. I'm gonna need everybody. I'm gonna need everyone here to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Is Redwood within 5 feet?
No.
No.
Oh
What does
no.
this do?
Oh no.
Look at all the Christmas colors.
Oh no.
Hold on. Can I use... Oh, that's with an attack roll. Okay, this doesn't help.
Okay.
Unless if I can use an Indomitable.
Indomitable is for specifically wisdom, isn't it?
No, it's any...
You do have the barbs.
I do.
So you instead get a 16, which is good. But you would have passed either way. Unfortunately,
Redwood does not.
Redwood does not.
I just wanted to roll Christmas colors. My bad.
The creature also fails its dexterity save, as suddenly the entire castle begins to shift. Towers raise from the ground suddenly on these large spikes of earth, along with the center courtyard, splitting into various hunks of floating rock that lift and separate you all into various sections of the air. You guys are now over 100 feet high in the sky.
I don't like this.
Redwood, in your panic at suddenly yourself shift, you are beginning to slide off of your platform. Along with the creature that is sharing it with you.
Can I do something about this?
Not right now, so it is not your turn. But I will...
Fantastic.
But luckily you do go before the creature, so you will be able to do something before that. Chisel, it is your turn.
I am blind on a floating pillar.
I'm going to give you your thing of sight, your crown of sight back for this.
Oh.
I'm going to be merciful and give you your crown of sight back.
I'm going to activate that, and
Panic.
well, yes, but that's panicking is a free action.
It's a free action.
Can I jump over to the big bad? Since I am technically a creature large.
I'm just trying to see the distance here really quickly. I'd say it would take you 2 turns to get to him, unfortunately. But you can start making your way.
You can go the distance.
Okay. Then, yes, I will. I'm going to dash and do 50 feet.
Grub is going to look at you as you're moving and go, "Hey! There's smaller ones that you can hit! I don't know what this is, but baseball him!"
Okay. But does this add the hammer damage?
Damage.
I would say you would need to roll me a strength check, and depending on like the threshold that you get, that will determine the damage for this.
I have advantage on strength checks.
But because you are dashing to get there, I'm assuming that's the end of your turn.
Do I get action surge on? I do. I'm gonna action surge and swing.
Can surge baseball? Alright.
Yep.
Roll me that strength check.
This is with advantage. So 10.
Not great. You managed.
Not great.
I think you're still like you jumped from a couple, like you dashed quite a bit, so you're now like, so you like hopped from island to like island, and you're on like a smaller one, and it kind of like as you land on it, you
It wobbles a little.
Yeah, it wobbles, and so like your attempt to swing is kind of interrupted by you trying to keep balance so you're not falling.
Would this count as an attack?
I would say yes.
Okay, so I can do it again. Hmm, 13!
13. Okay, not bad. I
It's-
would say this does a d6 worth of damage.
I can't add the featherweight charges to that, can I?
You cannot, unfortunately, no. But I will let you add an extra d6 worth of cold. Not bad. Okay.
16. Thanks to Giant Smite, I can add another d6 on one attack.
Okay. So you strike him with that. And I'm assuming that is now the end of your turn.
Yes.
Devin! One Trick Pony
Yee.
Man, you're up. You just got
Yeah.
levitated into the sky. There is a U-shaped imprint on the wall behind you.
Just kind of using whatever footing he can be. You think some fucking no gravity is gonna fucking stop me, you motherfucker!
Okay.
Balls.
Best head to bed.
And he's missing damage.
Yeah, I use Colossus Slayer.
Okay.
So 11, 12, 15, 17, 18.
So that is on Lord Andrea, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Redwood. It is your turn.
Alrighty. Now, how much does the creature weigh?
The creature. Roll me a nature check, please.
Is he within 60 feet of... Can I see him within 60 feet of me?
Yes.
Well, I was going to give him advantage.
Don't even do
but-
it!
Yeah, never mind.
This creature is slightly translucent, on its lower half. But beyond that, you can't exactly tell its weight.
I don't know the weight of ice. It's like half deer. Fuck it. Levitate.
Okay.
Levitate has a 500-pound limit.
Okay.
That's enough, probably.
I hope.
So you cast Levitate on this creature that lifts 500 pounds. And the creature suddenly starts doing, like, the animal thing of, like, the magic suddenly activating, and its legs start kicking, and it's, like, floating in the air. And
Oh,
it's
good.
like,
Redwood's grabbing onto it, so we both float.
okay, you grab onto it so you're both floating. Roll me a strength check to hold on.
I'm giving him advantage.
Okay.
Okay, so if you can give me the advantage, then I'll live with it. Okay.
So you hold on to its leg, barely digging your like fingers into the leg as much as you can. It feels solid despite the fact that it's very hard to tell if it is or not in this state. It's also now very angry that it's got a person clinging onto its leg. Even though you saved
I think
it.
I've still got speak with animals up. It's like, I'm sorry I'm grabbing, but we're not falling to our deaths, so just accept this.
Persuasion?
Yeah, roll me. You know what? Yeah, roll me persuasion.
I'm a Tides of Chaos myself.
Okay.
Oh wait, Tides of Chaos, I only get that back if you hit me with the wild magic.
Ah! It's a 14. The creature kind of looks at you. I will say your attempt to persuade it last time brought the DC down. So it looks at you and is just like, looks to Lord...
Hate this,
It does like an owl head turn and it looks to Lord Andre. And it's like, he's just like, kill him!
I'm
And
imagining...
Does the creature
saying-
speak?
The creature itself does not speak, no. But it does understand you. Anything else?
That's an action. I've got bonus actions, but
Shrub? No, you already lit shrub.
Shrub is already
shrubs
lit.
are you?
Freezer burned. Also, no!
Shrubs lit.
No! No! No!
Shrubs lit.
No! Can I take back my advantage?
Unfortunately, no, you cannot.
Can
I
we
can-
just kill Redwood?
I can kick him from the call, though. That is an
It
option.
would screw up the timeline if you killed me. I can't do anything as bonus action. We move to Shrub. Shrub is incredibly off balance on these weird platforms. I think Shrub is going to teleport up to Guy.
Lord Andrew?
Yes.
Okay.
It won't do any damage because it's not the area she's well.
It should.
Would I be able to run up to him then warp back? Is that a thing?
What's her movement speed?
30.
She's close enough.
With a 30-foot hover.
I will, you know what? I will allow it because she is close enough.
So Shrub is going to do a weird thing of running at him and then teleporting to 15 feet behind him.
Okay. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, correct?
Yep.
Your DC,
DC 17.
17. Fails. Takes 5 additional ice damage from her teleportation. Okay. Cool, cool. And that's the end of your turn.
I don't know if you guys can hear the music, but I can.
Can you, or can you not?
Oh, now I can. I had to turn it up to 100
Ah.
instead of 50 where it was.
This creature is going to look to you, Redwood. It is going to try and claw at you in order to get you off. It will have advantage because you are clinging onto its arm, unfortunately. So here we go. Natural one and
It's making it.
natural 1 and a 5.
Like trying to punch someone on your wrist.
Well, it still's got another arm. It still has a free arm to try and claw you with. It just means that
Yes,
it's
but it's also floating.
it's so confused by what's happening and it's going like spinning around and stuff in a way that it's like so it
Now I'm
doesn't.
just imagining it like slowly turning after missing a swipe.
Yeah, and so like that first hit doesn't succeed. Second one doesn't hit either.
Oh no, we're spinning.
Literally, there's like a point where you see the ground and then you see the sky, and then you see the ground and then you see the sky, and it's just a repetitive like flipping
It's a
motion.
slow.
Right.
Oh
It's like
god,
a
not
s-
again.
And it's not like a single like up and down spin. It's like up, down, left, right, diagonal left, up, down.
Oh.
It's like you're in a sphere.
Stop this, you're making it worse for both of us.
Roll me another persuasion check. Okay.
You're making it worse.
you, s- you basically
We are not okay at this time of night.
I need to draw this later on because the image of it is so fucking funny in my head right now. You are spinning and the creature finally just stops and it just kind of makes like a like confused dog noise essentially as it just like keeps spinning.
I broke Eli. This is great. Merry Christmas.
I can't believe.
Hey,
Oh my god, that's.
Padare, padare.
No, kick Jared.
Oh my god.
Bailiff, whack his feet.
Oh my god, it's Aspen's turn. What is Aspen?
And miss.
Aspen is actually going to go for Redwood and is going to try and get the crystal off of him because he's busy kind of doing the hold on spin thing. Where is it on your person?
Pocket.
Pocket? Okay.
I'm going upside down.
Yeah, so, you're going upside down. It falls out of your pocket. We're gonna see if Aspen can move fast enough to get it. We're gonna roll this on the board. Screw it.
Unfortunately, levitation is a concentration spell, so I can't use Mage Hand.
That's a lot of dice you had to roll.
Yeah, that was
See the roller there.
that was the Okay, 14.
14.
She makes it to the she manages to catch the crystal in time, but barely before it just plummeted into the snow, unable to be found. And she holds it in her hand and goes, I got it! I got it! Can you... I can't activate this while you're on it. Can you get off it?
I'm going to fall to my death!
I'm working on it! So, here you go.
He's having a time.
Having a time. Aspen... What is Aspen gonna do? I think that's all Aspen can do in this moment. Actually, no. She's going to go ahead and use one of her racial features.
Rachel. Who's Rachel?
Don't worry about it. One of her racial
Need to
features.
find Rachel.
And is going to go ahead and... She's going to actually... Using her wings, she suddenly spins really quickly, throwing out daggers of feathers at her brother Andrew. We're gonna see if these hit. She's got 3 of them.
I'm wondering what her race is.
Special homebrew race.
Faye fuckery.
That's a natural 1. That's
No fairy.
4. Only the last one hits, but it's decent damage. So.
Could I give advantage to one?
Yeah, which one do you want to give advantage to?
Natural 1.
Okay.
Don't shoot the redwood.
Still doesn't work, but it's better
It's
than
still better than a nat 1.
Wait, I've got an idea.
She hits her brother for 10 damage.
What's your idea?
Drop the spell.
You're
I'm
going to-
sorry. What?
When the spell ends, the target floats gently to the ground if it is still aloft. I can just go past all the floating rocks to the floor.
That's still like 100 feet down, like hundreds of feet down.
Yeah. Gently to the ground.
Alright. So that is Aspen's turn. Lord Andrew is going to go. Fizzle.
Yes.
Strength saving throw, if you'd be so kind.
Advantage. 22.
Oh.
No.
Okay. 22. He doesn't manage to grab you, unfortunately. But... And he... Technically, actually, he doesn't even hit you. With a 2 on the die. What is with my dice today?
I like your dice today.
I don't.
You've seen my rolls. Shut the fuck up.
So he doesn't hit you with that first attack. Doesn't even hit you with the second. What the fuck? Anyways. Cool. So that's his turn. Actually, no, it's not. He will use a legendary action.
Stop this.
I'm going to need everyone to make me dexterity saving throws, with Redwood doing so at disadvantage.
Oh. Saving throw?
Yes.
Can
Shrub
I
will need to
do-
make one as well.
Oh, she did. What'd you expect?
Fair. Okay. 7.
Yes.
You are fine, as you are able to quickly move to a separate island further enough away just in time. As what ends up happening next,
Put him back in the box.
so
He's in the box.
keep him in the box. So
I'm free.
I'm free. So Chisel, Shrub, Redwood, and Aspen, along with Shrub, unfortunately, all take the damage from this, as this large phoenix seems to separate from Andrew's wings and flies around the entirety of the area here. You guys are all going to take
What type of damage?
fire damage. Right, Shrub
Oh,
is
fine.
immune. Shrub is immune.
Good for her. I'm not.
Yeah, the rest of you guys aren't, unfortunately. $21 fire damage.
Oh boy. Congrats, Eli. You finally made me get down to half health.
Seriously? That's an
I'm at
accomplishment.
59 out of 102.
That is an accomplishment.
My max is 59.
How you looking, Redwood?
31.
Okay. Chisel, it is your turn.
I think Shrub's having an alright time because every attack's... Oh.
Baseball. That would be strength check, correct?
Correct.
So I have advantage because this lasts for a minute. 21.
21. Alrighty. So you swing. Go ahead. Because I will make this a D10 plus a D6 cold.
Okay, so D10, D6. This counts as a strike. I'm going to save off on that to see if I hit again.
Okay.
And swing! 15.
For some reason, my thing isn't going all the way down whenever. Weird. Is it because I have the dice roller up? No, I don't have the dice roller up. What the fuck?
Why is it so tiny?
Because my
So that we're not screwing up Eli's screen.
Ah.
yeah, it's small. 15. That would be a D8 of
A
damage.
D8. Bonk. I'm adding a D6 because Giant's Might.
Okay.
And I am invoking Storm Rune as a bonus action. So any type of roll within 60 feet of me that I can see, I can control.
Okay. We cannot do any more damage to Lord Andrew. It is not legal anymore. He's at 69 HP. He cannot.
Well, too bad. I still took damage.
Okay, and I'm assuming, Chisel, that it's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Okay, cool. 7. Wakey,
Hey.
wakey, eggs and bacon.
Hey, I am alert.
You
I'll
are
drive
alert.
over your house with a squirt gun of coffee.
Coffee does nothing.
You
That's a
also,
nat one.
You also got a natural 1.
No advantage.
Ah!
Oh?
16 will still
As-
not hit, unfortunately.
No, but it's still
Not a
better
nat
than a
one.
natural 1.
True, it's better than a natural one.
I feel so sorry for Jared. He only gets to do like one thing, and then he has got to sit there for who knows how long while everyone else takes their turn.
He looks
hey-
as asleep as the little wumpus in his background.
Well, hey, but when my one thing pops off, it pops off.
It does pop off. That is true. Redwood.
You gotta stop getting bonuses to your one shot, and you gotta get like more shots.
Well, next time we level up, I'll get my extra. Wait, I think I actually do have an extra attack.
You should at level 9 for Ranger.
Well, no, I have. I do have.
Go ahead and roll me that extra attack, please.
You're stupid.
I am. I am very stupid.
That is
Sleep
I
hilarious.
can't-
deprivation.
I already used my reaction, so
Will an 18 hit?
An 18 will hit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Nice. Okay.
25.
25. Excellent.
I didn't
Well,
have
we
extra
now know how
23.
much HP he has.
Cool. 25.
Minus 69 minus 25 is 44.
44.
What the fuck? All right. Redwood,
What the fuck?
you are up.
Redwood is going to drop the spell.
You drop the spell, and you begin to float down slowly to the ground with this creature that is still technically underneath Andrew's control.
As we're thinking, Redwood is so proud of himself.
As you slowly spin down. I'm spinning like a ballerina.
You spin me right.
I'm assuming that's all for your
And-
turn.
I'm gonna cast a 4th level magic missile.
Oh, okay. What are you casting it on?
Not the creature, the guy. Fuck the guy.
Okay, but you do remember. I'm going to give you this for free. Vadar did say that you needed to bring down and weaken the creature in order for you to successfully capture it.
It's a Pokemon.
I have a feeling as soon as that guy's dead, he's gonna be more willing.
Okay, go ahead. Roll me your damage for
And
magic
fuck
missile.
range, because it's 120 feet, and I've got sharpshooter, which is 240 feet. So I'm going to get 6 shots off.
Okay.
8, 13, 17, 20, 25.
Okay.
And I'm going to do the ice thing.
Okay.
Staff.
So you're doubling the dice here.
Yep, so 64.
Wow.
39? I think that brings him down to what, 5 HP?
Yeah, it does. He's looking fucked up.
And now it's Shrub's turn.
And now it is Shrub's turn.
Now it's Shrub's turn!
Finish him off, Shrub!
Come on, Shrub!
Bite his ankles!
Is that a hit? No.
Yes, he does. Advantage.
Alright, that's a 20.
Five!
Yeah. Alright, would you please describe to me what it looks like as not Chisel, oh my god.
Shrub.
As Shrub successfully manages to kill Lord Andrew.
Over the previous rounds, Lord Andrew has been getting crouch down a little bit more, which each hit it brings him lower. Especially the fucking stick stars shooting up and then at him. As he gets low, Shrub just sort of hops on his back.
She spits on him?
He spits on him and goes, "You," and then calls it a day. All right. So
It's gonna be so disrespectful.
So disrespectful.
Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Lord Andrew was focusing on keeping the islands afloat.
I'm fine.
That doesn't excuse the massive pile of rubble that's going to be following you rapidly to the ground.
I've got the shield of the beast.
Oh.
The beast is my parachute.
And technically, it would be falling faster than the creature and Redwood.
That means that it would most likely pummel them both.
We did need to weaken it.
Like this. Not by stoning it to
Die.
He asked you to bring the
Oh, you'd
creature.
rather I actively shoot it?
He asked you to bring it back alive, not turn into a paste.
Details.
We're not allowed to do that yet.
Eli didn't say to alter my character sheet.
I would say you wouldn't have Revivify though. So you're all rapidly descending.
Uh-oh.
Wait, Redwood, I don't suppose you have a plan.
Whoa.
You're saying this and it's like, Redwood, I don't suppose
Whoa.
you'd crawl. The creature is going to need to make...
Shrub has the levitate speed, so Shrub is slowly
Yes,
floating down as well.
Shrub is slowly floating, and she's like, boss, this doesn't look good.
No, it doesn't.
The creature is going to make a dexterity saving throw. You're going to do the same, but you're going to be doing it with disadvantage, and I will also need one from Shrub. Because even though you guys are floating, there is still falling debris.
I have a question.
What's up?
What's gonna happen to me and Devin?
Well, we'll find
Well,
out.
this whole world's all about falling into the snow, so...
We're not falling into the snow. We're falling right onto stone.
Okay.
Yeah, potato, tomato.
Okay.
It's raining rocks!
Oh no.
You want to know what's funny? Is the creature also got an 8. So
How much health does Shrub have?
not a lot.
30. Shrub hasn't taken any damage yet.
Okay, so this is a lot of rubble. How am I supposed to calculate this?
3d10?
10?
Yeah, that seems
Yeah,
fair.
that sounds about right.
8d10? Hey, hombre. If I go down, who's healing me?
I have cure wounds.
Oh, fantastic.
I'm just shit out of luck.
Let's see here. I used.
Oh, you went with 3d10. Okay.
20 damage.
20.
You, Shrub, and the creature all get pummeled. It's definitely weaker than it was originally, so technically the job is getting done.
Not our
He
fault.
was so proud of himself. He watched his friends fall. He's like, I didn't think of that. Chuck.
Alright.
Oh, wait.
What?
Concentration.
Oh, yeah!
No, the spell is over. That's why we're falling.
Oh, yeah. Right. The panic on your face. Alright.
I'm like, oh, we're dead.
So Aspen is luckily able to fly. She is diving and dodging from around the rubble. The moment that she flies towards you, Seven, and goes, sorry about this. You're not gonna like this. As she reaches into her, like she grabs her book, opens it, and catches you inside it. You are now a drawing on the page of her book for the time being. And
I'm
then
still
and she
large.
quickly flies to you, Chisel, and does the same.
I feel like that shouldn't happen. I'm still a large creature.
Doesn't matter.
But
You're-
I'm
Well,
happy
also
it's
Seven's
happening.
normally larger than the book, but it happens.
It is a magic book.
Yep.
Magic. Fantasy.
Convenient magic item.
Convenient magic item.
It's magic. I don't gotta explain shit.
Exactly. He gets it. Aspen then tucks the book back into its satchel for now, leaving you two between the pages for a little bit as she flies and dodges far enough away as the rubble impacts the ground, and like a hot air balloon slowly descending upon the ground once again is the creature bloodied to a pulp. Not a pulp, it's still alive, but definitely
It's
looking...
still breathing.
It's still breathing.
That's all it needs to be.
It's still alive. And watches as all three of you, Redwood, Shrub, and the creature, land. Once she lands beside you, she opens the book and flips it upside down and shakes it. And you two fall out. You don't take damage, but it's definitely like, oh, hey, ow.
Why do I taste ink and parchment? It's
That was the only way I could save you without you guys becoming white mist.
appreciated, but how long does the ink taste last?
Like an hour?
Ugh.
Why?
Redwood sort of pats the creature's leg. I'm so sorry about that. That was a lot of rocks.
The creature just is like, "Ah."
Let it, Redwood, do the spell.
Just chisels off in the
I need
corner.
the rock.
Aspen goes over to you, hands you the rock, hands you the stone.
Redwood,
I'm
very tired. She presses it against the creature's head. Alright, nap time.
The creature just is like, yep, and just willingly gets sucked into the diamond after that. It had someone probing his mind. It was tortured for who knows how long. It literally got stoned moments ago. But he's tired. He's like, I'm going to bed.
We did our job
You
with
guys-
sheer amount of luck.
You guys did your job with so much stupidity and dumb luck that I'm impressed as your dungeon master.
It somehow worked.
Isn't that what Vidar wanted us for?
Yeah, that is exactly what he wanted you guys for.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back.
What happened to you, bud?
I was trying to exit the stream.
Ah.
I accidentally clicked disconnect
Bro.
because I was hearing music that was not Christmas music, and I was wondering why. I fixed it, but
So, Aspen goes, okay. I don't want to have to walk all the way back. Neither do you guys.
Chisel's just off in the corners, throwing up ink.
Spit it up, buddy. I'm with you.
You both start throwing up ink, and Aspen goes like, all right. I'm too tired. I don't want to deal with this. And she waves her hand, sort of Doctor Strange style, in a circle and creates a portal. A normal portal.
You could have done that the entire time.
Yes. It was entertaining. Okay? Get in.
I'm gonna do something stupid.
What?
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna kick Aspen into the portal.
Roll to hit.
Would you say this is strength?
Actually, yes, this would be a contested strength.
Help action.
Oh, it's still within the hour.
You big boy.
Wait, is it an hour? No, it lasts for a minute. I'm guessing it's still within the minute. No? Okay, so I still have advantage through 7, 11.
You got a 15.
Just.
You try to kick her, but you're so tired and worn out from
You know
everything.
what? Disadvantage. I still have that for about 30 more seconds.
You still got a 15. She rolled again and got a 19 for the second roll. So, shut up,
Oh, look!
Encore. Get out of here.
Just- I'm tired. I have not eaten. Then
Well, get in
What's
and you
this?
might have food.
Yeah.
why
about
am I
to make
hearing
pizza?
Greek music? What is
That's
Greek?
not Greek. That's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yeah, it is.
It sounds like a song that's in God of War. I think God of War 2, and it's just
Kratos versus Saint Nick.
if we go through like
Anyways, you all step through the portals, and the moment you do, you are met with the smell of a massive feast. And
Good.
Aspen's like, dig in, I guess. Vadar is like lifts up his head as you all approach, putting down like the book that he was reading and these small spectacle glasses onto the table, and goes, oh,
Boss is dead, beast is tamed. You're welcome.
Rocks.
rocks?
Rocks.
He
Not
he
the
dropped
blood
the
kind
tower
either.
on us.
Ah, I see.
We killed him, and the tower fell.
Can I have the stone, please? You hand him the stone. It looks really small in his massive hands. He places it down on the table, waves a hand over it, and with a light flurry of snow that falls from his palms, the crystal cracks in half, and from it a small version of the creature from before springs out, looking healed, looking better, almost as if no time has passed. And it bounces around on the air, kind of like Patronus Harry Potter style, just kind of like running around everybody as it kind of does its thing, leaving flurries of snow behind as it does. He claps his hands. Well,
It can fly.
only when it's like that.
Redwood is fed up with all
Redwood is
this.
so done. The creature bounces around before stopping and sitting on the corner of the table. And he goes, I must thank you. This creature not only represents the ending of the year, but the cycle of death and rebirth in a very special way. And he... Hello? Nope.
Evil Santa baby.
Apparently. He looks to the three of you and goes, I
Goodbye.
must thank all of you for everything. I give my condolences for how difficult the task was, but you surpassed my expectations. As a thank you,
I expect to find both.
you will find your things. As you all eat, he goes, I have a gift for each of you.
Does it taste like ink?
No. What do you mean, ink? And
The
I
book.
was shoved into a book. Everything tastes like ink.
Vader
Not
looks.
to mention how weird it was in there to exist within the confines of a page.
I got hit with rocks.
Aspen just kind of looks to Vadar and goes. And he's like, I thought I told you to stop shoving people in your books. And she goes, Father, it was the only way that I could keep them safe.
Paper does not beat rock.
But Vadar just sighs and goes, well, for your efforts, I am going to reward you each with a special token of my appreciation. And he gives you each a small snowflake-shaped jewel. It's not a cookie. This is something that you can carry with you in the campaign. Should one of you die under any circumstances, all you must do is break it in half, and you will be revived instantly.
Oh.
Revived
What?
at 1 HP?
At full HP. Well, you all finish eating. You are shown rooms where you all rest for the night. But when you wake up, you are back with your equipment and your standard clothes and everything else. You are no longer freezing your asses off as much as you were before. Redwood, your bowls are back. Along with the rest of any of your equipment that you might have lost through this portal. Later that next night, we see a creature with glowing ice horns, an owl-like head, and rabbit-like body being chased by a hunt for the first time to commemorate the changing of the seasons. Thank you, everybody, so much for joining us for this special holiday one-shot for this Christmas on Chronicles of Umaria, Chapter 1, Shadow Falls, here on the 20-Sided Archives. We hope you enjoyed. We know we did. And we will see you after the holidays. Goodbye!
Yee.
Bye.
Good tidings to all.